Hello everyone, how are you? It's Kei. So this is the 19th of January 2023 on Thursday. So today is the special live stream to celebrate the number of subscribers on my YouTube channel became over 60k subscribers. So thank you very much for everyone, your support, your engagement in my YouTube and community. I would never thought about achieving like over 60k in my YouTube channel. So I do appreciate your support and participations, and I will keep on going this journey. So if you continue to follow me, that will be great. So since this is a special long live stream, I will be doing this in a long hours. I'm not sure how long I can do. It may be a couple of hours, 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, I'm not sure. But as long as I can go, I will be doing this live stream. So, so first, let me switch the screen. So right now, exactly how many numbers I have in my YouTube is this 61.128 subscribers right now. So after achieving this in December, in January now, now this is 61.1. So if this was 6.61.8, that will be the Fibonacci level, but this is what I have now in my YouTube. So thank you very much everyone for your engagement and the support continuously. And along the way, I got some emails also in my YouTube, and also comments. After I finished the live stream, I read the comments, and I got these messages in terms of how I can improve my services, the way I present YouTube, my videos and lives. So as I mentioned on the video in January, in last week, one of my goals, one of my missions for this year is to improve every day on anything I do, whether it's trading or YouTube live stream or video or anything I do. I try to improve every day, and Kaizen every day is one of my missions for this year. So along the way, you might see me in a different way or presenting things, or different methods to talk about something. But please, if you can continue to follow me, that would be great. So thank you so much. And I see so many comments today also. Thank you very much for all the comments. So let me pop this one up here. Michelle, thanks so much for joining your comment also. And Sarosh, good to see you, and thanks so much for following me for a long time. And Loge, also good to see you. Alright, congratulations on 60k, thanks so much. Alright, Michael says, I never felt so confident in my daily trade until I'm all using KTS. With this strategy, 7-digit portfolio is no longer an impossibility, but a possibility that keeps me winning. Thank you, Kei-san. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. So, actually, I don't feel I'm teaching, but I'm actually feeling I'm sharing what I know, how I see markets, how I analyze markets. And it's you actually. You took the actions, you studied and took actions and follow my teachings and make profits. So I continue to share the way I see charts. Today also we will be reviewing some markets in live, and whenever we have opportunities, we will be taking trades together. And also today, I'm also thinking to scalp with the price actions. So hopefully you can also learn how I see markets by the price actions and the lines only to take trades. So yeah, but yeah, thanks so much for your comment, Michael. And Blackwater, thanks so much too. And Benedict, good to see you. Alright, thanks for joining. And Celine also, thanks so much for a comment too. Let's go to 100k subscribers. Yeah, thank you very much. So last year, I was saying, last summertime, before summer, I was saying that I might be quitting the YouTube in 2023. I was saying that once in the past, but towards the end of 2022, I decided to not to quit, but keep going. But if I just keep going in the same manner every year, then there's no freshness, and you may be hearing the same things over and over again in the same direction. So this year, I continue to do YouTube, but from different angles, and I might be talking about the basics again because I see new members in my YouTube. So I might come back to some basics of the price actions and Ichimoku lines to really nail down your knowledge about Ichimoku and the strategies. So, and also, like I mentioned on the video, one of also my missions is to talk about the psychology part. So I have already created some slides, maybe 4 or 5 slides in a PowerPoint to talk about these psychology topics, and I will continue to share these areas too this year. Because I think psychology is the most important among 3 strategies. 3 strategies means the trading entry exit strategy, and money management strategy, and psychology strategy. So I think psychology is the most important, and the risk management is second important. And for me, risk management includes exit timing, and also the stop loss management. And also entry timing is, I think, the least important. And that's why I will be talking more about psychology in the year of 2023. So please look forward to the videos also. Okay, Oli, thank you for the comment also. And Rain, thanks for joining. Yeah, that's right. This is also my birthday long live stream too. Yeah, combined with over 60k subscribers. Yeah, that's right. The trip to Abu Dhabi was very amazing. I uploaded a video in my second channel, so you can feel free to watch. Alright, Gabby also, thanks so much for your comment, and also the communications as always. Thanks so much. Okay, Augustine, thanks so much too for your comment. And Win, great to see you, thanks so much. Okay, Roge, oh, thanks so much for your comment. You've been around since my YouTube was 7.5k, so yeah, it's been a long journey. It's like a 4 years since I started my YouTube. And again, I never expected the number of subscribers becomes that much, because my intention was not really to gain subscribers and sell things, but my true intention was to just share what I see, what I know, and how I take trades through Ichimoku and price actions with my strategy. So, and I originally started to share my strategy, my analysis to my friends. That was the beginning. And then I created Ichimoku part 1 to 5 series videos. Maybe you watched those videos, and those videos became a boom, and I got attention. And also the price action series videos were also became popular, and also the video about the BNF, one of the most famous traders in Japan, BNF video also caught attention. and also a video about CIS. These two are the most important traders in Japan. So, and I got inspired and learned from them also. Not about the strategy, but the mindset part, the psychology of them, I learned a lot. So that's why I share these stories in my YouTube, and I think that actually caught lots of traders' attention. And since then, I started to do live. Before, when I was uploading videos, especially Ichimoku Part 1 to 5 series or BNF, all these videos, I actually created the script, and I was reading script in behind actually. So these were maybe 10 minutes videos, 10 to 50 minutes I think videos, but it took me like 6 to 7 hours to create these 10 minutes videos, because I wrote the script and I was reading and editing myself. So it took me a big effort. So after I released these videos about Ichimoku price actions, I decided to do live, because I wanted to talk about the markets in live than recording, because in recording, I could intentionally pick the market in the past that was working with my strategy, and I can pretend that I'm trading with profit in the past chart. It's possible. And I've actually seen these in other YouTube videos. So every time I was watching the others' videos who are talking about the previous chart, past charts, and entries, exits, I was always doubting. Especially also Ichimoku also. I've actually started some Ichimoku videos in Japanese, in English, and some of them are talking about a chart in the past and proving that these Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen crosses been working in the past, or these Ichimoku theories been working in the past chart. But I think it's not really true. Partly true, but I want to be able to explain it in the future unforeseen market, so that I can really share what I see in the markets and how I change my scenario along the way. And that's why I started to do live instead of recording videos. So ever since, I was doing the live almost every day for the last 2.5 years. So yeah, it's been a big milestone. 4 years sounds really short, but for me it was really long in this YouTube. But it was not because me doing the lives every day, but because of you have been supporting, and you have been giving some insights, giving some comments, giving some advices for me to keep on going the YouTube, and that's why I'm able to do this every day. So yeah, thank you so much for your support and the participations. Alright, Forex Yoda, thanks so much for your comment. Thank you very much. Alright, Denish also, good to see you, good morning. Thanks so much for your comment also. Yeah, Christopher, yeah, sounds like a marathon YouTube post from Master K. That's right. It's like a marathon YouTube post. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think, yeah, trading is like a marathon, but I also think YouTube is like a marathon. When I was doing YouTube almost every day in my YouTube channel, there are some days when I was down. I wasn't always having energy to do so, or I wasn't always confident to do the live streams. every day. Sometimes, some days I was a bit down, some days I was a bit sick, some days my throat was in the pain, but yeah, I just keep on doing, just like trading. I check charts every day with or without taking positions, and the consistency, I think, is the very key to success on anything you do. And I always also want to show that in my YouTube, the way I present these lives and videos. So, but yeah, it's like a marathon. Today also it's like a marathon. I will be doing a special long live stream today. So along the way, I will put timestamps. So I will take the memo, notepad, and as I keep on doing, I will take the memo of the timings so that whoever watches the archive, you can actually review the timestamps, and you can simply click the timestamps on the description and watch the topics. Okay. Yeah, TSM, thanks for joining. Good to see you too. All right. Sure, you can actually come stop by anytime. This is going to be a long live stream, and I don't expect anyone to stay the whole day. So please come in and out, and or you can just listen to my words by the sound only, and just listen to my message just like the radio show. Okay, Mark Winter, thanks for joining. Blair, good to see you. Madame, good to see you too. All right, BP, thanks so much. Golden ratio, that's right, 61. Asphalt, thanks for joining. Good to see you. Adam, thanks so much for joining also. Good to see you. Yeah, please come in and out and just enjoy the live. You can also watch the archive with timestamps I put. Alright, TSM, thanks so much. Yeah, Dinesh, thanks so much for a comment. It's been a very pleasant and educational journey on your channel K. You're welcome, you're welcome. Yeah, I try to be educational and informative as much as possible because I don't want to talk about the theories only. But yeah, I think the topic for in the year of 2023 will be more about the psychology. Okay, Unlook, thanks so much for a comment. Alright, Mario, please USD, PLN, and Euro USD please. Alright, yeah, let's take a look at the markets soon after I cover these comments first. Akbar, thanks so much. Your comments. Alright. Milin, good to see you too. Thanks for joining. Thanks for the comment. JCNK, good to see you too. Thanks so much. Razmik also, thank you very much. Next target, 100K. That's right, that's right. Thank you very much. Thank you also, Yochim, good to see you. It's in Japanese. Alright, Alfonso, good to see you too. Thanks so much. Alright, Masmud, thanks so much. And Jordi, thanks so much for also your comment. He says, congratulations, well-deserved reward for your hard work, enthusiasm, positive energy, dedicated, and more. Let's keep going, growing, and always stay gold. Yeah, thank you very much, Jordi. Stay gold. Yeah, sometimes I feel it's a bit challenge to think of the topics. In my YouTube, I once created like the program guide. Like in TV, you have the program guide, and every day and different topics. So I was thinking ahead what topics to cover before 1 month. And let's say, so now this is January. So now I used to create what to talk every day in the month of February, and was going to do live. Actually, I was doing a live stream or video about these specific topics every day. But it was difficult because the markets are not always with the topics I want to talk. So for example, when the market is trending everywhere, if the topic of that day is ranging, then there's no point. Or when the markets are ranging, if I talk about the trending markets and how to capture trending markets, there's no point. So I decided not to do it anymore. Yeah, so that's why every day when the market's moving in the live, I started to share whichever I see in the markets. So yeah, it's been a long journey and some trial and errors in my YouTube. So now I'm doing the live streams without topics ahead. So, and I put the topic in title sometimes. After I finish the live, I remember what I was talking, and that becomes the topic of that day. So, yeah, Stefan, thanks so much for your comment. Okay. Afsal says, how to join your second channel. You can actually find the link on the below description to my second channel. So this is my main YouTube where I only talk about the Forex and trading topics. But my second channel is just like a vlog. I share some videos when I'm doing some trips or when I go somewhere or when I think about something. I simply make the videos and share there. Okay, Favor says pound CAD. What is your thoughts? Alright, let's check that one later. Okay, Sami, thanks for joining. Hussein, also good to see you. Yeah, thanks so much for your comments, everyone. Jorg, also good to see you. Thanks so much. Okay. Denise says, my first introduction to your YouTube channel was in 2020 when I came across series of 5 videos of Ichimoku part 1 to 5. Oh, okay. It's been a very inspirational channel to follow since 2020. Keep it up. Thanks so much. Yeah, thank you very much. Okay. Yeah, I will keep going. And I am creating a new strategy. So I will be sharing it once I create it and prove it, the performance in backtesting. Okay, Hussein, thanks so much. A long time no see. Okay, yeah, thanks so much for joining. Yeah. Okay, you will be running marathon with me today. That will be great. Okay. Euro CAD currently breaking the resistance you expected. Okay, let's have a look at that one too soon. Okay, and look, you're welcome. Thank you very much. Brian, very good. I'm very good actually today. Thanks so much. Crypto, Mark 1, thanks so much. Alright, Brian also thanks so much too. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Roge, that's right. Yeah, I have been busy. I don't want to say like busy because I know everybody's busy too in many ways. But I was busy in terms of psychology towards the end of 2022 and early January this month. But now I have more time. So yeah, and I was actually talking about, I actually have the interesting conversation between BNF and CIS, and I was going to make a video about that one too. So yes, since the year of 2023 is about psychology, I will start to introduce about more about BNF and CIS mindset and some strategies too. So yeah, that's definitely on my checklist. Okay, TSM also, thank you for joining back. Okay, yeah, you're welcome. Please, Bitcoin, Ethereum, S&P 500. All right, yeah, so let's have a look at the markets now. So let me let me take a memo. This is, how many minutes is past now? This is 25:10. 25. Now this is 20. I will start to do market analysis. Okay, so now let's have a look at the markets together. Trading view. And let's see. So first, let me just put this in one single time frame. And let's see. Euro CAD. Georgie says currently breaking the resistance as you expected. So let me have a look at that one. Euro CAD. Okay, yeah. So now there's a new breakout. This is good, as expected. So I think the market goes up to 1.5047. That will be an ultimate target. And what I mean by ultimate target is that, of course, along the way, the market should retrace. I would never think that the market goes up straight in I wave to that level. So along the way, it may retrace. I may take profit. I may re-enter the market and take profit. Re-enter the market and take profit. But I think it goes up to 1.5047. So that means until the market reaches there, I think we can find multiple entry chances. And today is the day that it broke. So this is a daily time frame that the market broke that resistance. Let me just squeeze a chart also. I just also wanted to make sure that there is, okay, there are some resistances here too. So this is like the resistance zone, so to speak. So the market may retrace, but in this case, since this is gonna be my first trade today, I can enter trade, and when the market reverses, I just exit with a small loss. If it goes up, breaks and goes up, which happens also, then of course I will keep trading the profits. So as long as you keep the losses small, you can enter trade near the resistance too, because once it breaks, it goes really fast, and it's really time efficient to take profit, to run profit. Yeah. So, and also, what I like about this is actually two. One is the Kumo thickness. The Kumo is really thick, so that means buyers have been built up, and sellers start to lose, and buyers start to win the trade. And because of the Kumo thickness, I also expect the market breaks the resistances and goes up this way. And also there is a Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen gold cross, which happens above Kumo. This is also one of the indications that the market goes up and continuously goes up in straight. And Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen gold cross above Kumo is actually one of the Ichimoku original strategies that's written here on the original book of Ichimoku. Goichi Hoso says, gold cross above Kumo becomes really strong signal to buy. So, and we see that here too. Actually, this has been seen in index. If you have checked the index, let me quickly give some examples. Like for example, index Euro 50, there was a gold cross above Kumo. You know, this exactly looks like the one we have now on the EuroCAD. When it was here, there was a gold cross above Kumo, and Kumo thickness is valid, and it broke that resistance, two resistances, and continued to go up this way. So, and also FTSE 100, there was a Tenkan Kijun gold cross above Kumo here. Tenkan Kijun gold cross above Kumo here. So after that, the market broke that resistance zone, just like we see on EuroCAD, and it continued to break and goes up this way. There was some retracement here, so you may exit with a break even, but you can re-enter the market and expect the continuous uptrend after the break. And you can actually see this in CAC France and the DAX index. You see, these are all examples of Tenkan Kijun Gold Cross above Kumo. And that's exactly what's happening on the Euro CAD now. So I do expect the market goes up continuously from here. And if it just goes back, I just exit. Okay, so this is a daily time frame. And I do use Ichimoku in multiple time frames. So now next I do is I also check the 4 hour. And 4 hour, Kumo is also bullish. And Kijun Sen, Tenkan Sen together in going up. And 4 hour shows it's breaking the breaking the previous inside bar. So this is a nice indication that the market is bullish now. And 1 hour shows bullish. Kumo is up. Kijun Sen is pointing up. And the market has been supported by the Tenkan Sen and going up. And M30 shows it's also bullish. M30 shows the market was being supported by the Kijun Sen, the green one Kijun Sen, and going up. So this is good. We can look for the buying edge on the Euro CAD. So let me turn this to green. So let's see what to do now. So let's say if we look for an entry edge on this one, or be more practical. I mean, if I become more practical, then I do look at the news. Make sure that there is no big news before, ahead in near future. And the next big news we have is the ECB President Lagarde's speech at 2:30 p.m. in here Dubai time. So this happens in about 2 hours from now. So it's we have enough time until this big news speech. So in that sense, that's good. And also I refer to the strength chart. And let's see, right now Euro CAD is okay, this is very good. Euro is, hold on, it just refreshed. So Euro is up here. So Euro has been really strong today, and CAD is now also becoming bullish for the last 5 minutes. If you can see the angle, sorry, I have to fit this into page. So if you see the strength of the Euro, the red one, it has been bullish today for the last 1.5 hour or so. But CAD has been ranging. CAD is not really strong or bullish or bearish. And for the last 5 minutes, it has been bullish. So that means Euro CAD is stopping the momentum of uptrend now. When two currencies are strong at the same time, then it ranges in the lower time frame. So Euro CAD is ranging on M5, but based on the confirmations I can find in higher time frames, I can enter trade. Okay, so that's my confirmations. So let me have a look at M5, and I check this market. Okay, this is nice. It has been what I call band walking. The price has been going up between divisions 1 and 2. So next time the market may be supported by the division 1 and goes up this way, can be expected. But I don't think I can find other confirmations. Let's see, if I take buy now, then the stop loss is going to be, this is 23 pips, down here is 41 pips. I think I will take the 41 pips of stop loss to buy now. But let me have a look more details about this market. I can also draw the trend line, bullish. And also, let's see, this is I think in this case, I wait for the breakout of here, 1.4614. Because I only find 2 or 3, I can actually find 3 confirmations, so I can be trading right now. I can trade right now too. Yeah, let me just squeeze. Make sure you squeeze out and in and look at the waves and M5. So the market has been going up on N wave. Here it loses momentum, become P wave. And the P wave broke it bullish. P wave descending trend line became a support here and went up, retraced back to the previous support, and then broke that resistance. And here too, it was in the P wave, and this is the P wave breakout. After the most recent P wave breakout, the market has been on the N wave. It has been on the N wave bullish. So yeah, I think this N wave it will be continuous this way. But since the market is retracing now on M5, I wait until I can confirm the market will be supported on this trend line and bounce, and then take buy. Or I simply wait for the break of 1.4614 and take buy there too. This is when I wait for the exact entry timing. I don't jump in to the market in this condition. And now stochastic blue line is becoming flat. So I have to wait for extra confirmation. I mean, it may break the trend line and it may go down from here too. So this is where I wait for more valid confirmation. But this is worth to wait. If I only find 1 or 2 confirmations only, then I don't wait. I simply close the chart and check other markets to take trades. But here, I think it's worth to wait. So let's keep watching this one, keep monitoring on the left side. In the meantime, on the right side, let's continue to check other markets. Let me see if I can find other markets, trending markets. Okay, and Favor said Pound CAD. What is your thoughts? Pound CAD, let me see. This one is, okay, it broke that Kijun Sen on the daily. And 4 hour is now retracing. So you have to wait for the 4 hour resistance break, 1.6666 level. Have to wait for that breakout. And then look for opportunity. Okay, but let me quickly check other markets. So looks like we have some active markets and with no big news ahead. I think that's a good sign. Okay, USDJPY, I'm thinking the market breaks the support also soon. Maybe today, tomorrow, it may break the support. So I'm watching this one too. USDJPY. Yeah, USDJPY has been my favorite since I started my Forex journey. I used to trade only USDJPY in the first year. So I kind of mastered USDJPY. Because USDJPY analysis has been very popular in Japan. You don't really see analysis on other markets besides USDJPY in Japan. So I was very much into that pair before. But now I have these 21 pairs on my watch list. Let's see. Okay. AUD pairs, AUD USD, AUD CAD are retracing. AUDJPY is going down now. let's see. Oh, CAD-JPY is also good. It broke the support. So this one is also nice to look at. And the CAD Swiss franc is about to break the support too. So let's watch together on these markets. Okay, and let me check the 4-hour also. So Euro AUD, Kumo's too thin. So this is overbought. We never buy. We never jump in this kind of case. Euro JPY is flat. Euro Pound retracing in the 4-hour. Euro CAD, I'm about to buy now. So I'm waiting for the candle close. You know, in M5, you see this is a bullish bar. So you may want to jump in. But you never know at the end of the candlestick close. It may close below the trend line. And if you buy now, you may regret. The market may go down after if it closes below the trend line in about 1.5 minutes. So I'm waiting for the candle close for my additional confirmation. Euro Swiss franc is flat. USD JPY 4-hour is now flat too. Okay, I think the other markets are a bit tricky. Pounds CAD about to break the resistance. Pound AUD, this is overbought because Kumo's too thin. So you never buy now. It may retrace very soon. Pound Swiss franc is range, it's P wave. So waiting for the P wave breakout bullish. AUD USD is into Kumo in the 4-hour. Yeah, AUD JPY is bearish. It broke the support. I mentioned that in the daily time frame, but the Kumo is too thin also. So this is oversold. The market may retrace. So never jump in this kind of market either. AUD Swiss franc is bearish. CAD JPY is broke the support. CAD Swiss franc is about to break the support. Swiss franc JPY is flat. Okay, so yeah, looks like these are the analysis. And okay, now I think this is good. The market looks to be respecting the trend line. So let me be in the trade on the Euro CAD now. I think this is gonna be my first live trade in this special long live stream. I think I got the right timing to do this, because now I can trade in a live finally, which was a request from other members. Okay, so let me see the strength chart again. Euro CAD, CAD is going down. This is nice. Okay, Euro CAD is going towards the major direction on M5. So let me take a buy now. This is become bearish, but let me see. This is gonna be my first trade. So let's take a chance and take trade. I take the 42 pips of stop loss and buy now. So let me calculate the lot size quickly. So in January, I only took one trade so far. And this is gonna be my second trade. We will see. $41 pips. And when I take trade, I do this by mobile. So I take out the mobile and execute my trade. Let's see. If you want to trade together, it's okay. But please make sure about the disclaimer. All the trades you execute should be based on your own responsibility. Euro CAD. Okay, so I take 2 positions now. So I executed 1.4612. 1.4612. 4612 was my trade. 120. Yeah. Okay, and my stop loss is here, 1.4565. Okay, so this is my stop loss. I took 42 pips of stop loss and risked 2% to stop loss. So let's see how it goes. I just relax, sit back, relax, and monitor chart. Let me delete all these lines. So this is gonna be my first trade today. Okay, so let me take a screenshot on this one as I share my trades in my communities. Okay, so save. It's going to be my second trade in January. I took one AUD USD before and I exited with a small loss. And this is my second trade, Euro CAD. Okay, so let's see how it goes. If it goes back, then I will talk about the exit timing. If it goes up, then I will talk about how to trail the profits along the way. So we will see which way it goes. Okay, in the meantime, I have some questions and comments here on the chat, so let me review. Alright, H, thanks for joining. To see you. Okay, yeah, please look forward to the videos about BNF and CIS. Okay. Sammy, thanks for joining also, a long time. Yeah. It's been a long time since you followed me also. Thanks so much. He says someone said pure price action without indicator is the best someone. I don't know how to choose my way. The only way to choose your strategy is by backtesting, in my opinion. If you have done your analysis with the price action only and simply take 50 trades or 100 trades and see if it works. If it works out of 100 trades, then it works for you. And keep on going on the live market. But if you fail out of 100 trades, then you might want to improve the way you take trades, or you might want to look at other indicators, other strategies. At least for me, I backtested it on these pairs on my watch list at least 100 times, and my strategy worked. KTS worked, and that's why they are here. Okay, Hussein, thanks so much for joining also. And Maru-san, thanks for joining too. Good to see you again. Thanks so much. Hussein says, I think 1.4595 is a good level to buy. 15-minute Tenkan-sen bounce. Okay, 15-minute, let me see. You mean Euro CAD 1.4595? Or you mean here, you wait for the retrace and the pushback. You can do that too. But I simply enter trade whenever I see the confirmations on M5 besides Ichimoku. Yeah, so you can wait for a bit retracement and pushback also. But if this doesn't happen, then you miss a chance to trade. Yeah, okay. Let me see other comments now. Okay. Hello Gerald, thanks for joining also. I wrote down the following 5-minute confirmations on EURCAD, okay? Band walking stochastic, inside breakout, N wave, upwards, trend line bounce. Yeah, those are the confirmations I took also in this trade. Okay. Can you check German 40? Yeah, I will check that later. Hold on. Let me continue to monitor this one for the next few minutes. And then I will have a look at other markets. German 40 and Bitcoin. Hussein says entered in EURCAD at 1.45968. I'm more confident now with you entering as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I entered, you entered also. So here's the psychology here. I entered here, but I don't expect in a sense that the market goes up this way. But rather, I'm thinking the market may reverse. It's always in my mind. So don't overestimate my strategy. I mean, because what I'm good at is the exit timing and take profit. I'm not good at entering a trade with a high win rate. My win rate is only 30% or so. In the month of December, it was 20-some%. Out of 7 trades, I only had 2 wins. So my percentage of win rate is very low. But I can keep winning the trades, keep making profits every month because of the good risk management and good exit timing. So yeah, please don't expect this trade is going to be profitable or not. But we'll see. I hope it goes up because I know some of you are also trading together. Okay, John says, what's your opinion on Euro AUD? Euro AUD, let me see. Euro AUD broke that resistances, but the Kumo's too thin on the daily. So I think the market retraces now. H4, Kumo breakout, but you see Kumo is really thin here. So this is overbought. Just watch out. The market may retrace. You have to wait for the Kumo becomes thicker and longer to be able to buy. So that means the market has to consolidate until you buy in this market. So Ichimoku tells us a lot of things about the markets, not only where to trade, which way the market goes, but momentum and the strengths of the market you can actually check by Ichimoku. Okay, more confident. Okay, let's see how it goes. Brian says, have you ever taken positions on 2 pairs of currency at the same time or the same day? Yes, I have. Yeah, for now, I only choose one to trade. Okay, One Trade Club. Thanks so much for joining also. Good to see you. Thanks for the comment. GameGap says, how do you manage your risk and leverages? My risk per trade is 2%. So I put the stop loss in this trade, 42 pips down, and I risk 2%. So here to here becomes 2% risk of my trade. And I'm using leverage of 20. But I don't always use 20 max. But rather I more care about the risk per trade to stop loss, 2%. Okay, Lian, can you explain 3 confirmations in this trade? Yeah, so just like Gerald mentioned, these are the confirmations I took. So band walking, and also stochastic, gold crossing, and also inside a breakout, inside a break, and then the trend line, the yellow trend line bounce. I took these confirmations. So 1, 2, 3, 4. In this case, I took the 4 confirmations in this trade. So like this, I do top-down analysis. I first take a look at the higher time frame from daily in 4 hour to 1 hour to 30, and then look for the exact entry timing based on M5. So I always go from top to down analysis. I never go from a 5-minute to the daily time frame. So again, daily showing the thick Kumo and also the gold crossing, Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, and I think this is a good sign to trade. Okay, Casil, thanks for joining. To see you. Okay, Favor says Pound CAD, what's your analysis? So Pound CAD, I was actually watching this one too, because this one 4 hour is uptrending. It's breaking the resistances. So I'm still waiting for the break of 1.666368 level. 1.668. Still waiting for that breakout. Yeah, so let's see. But since I'm in the trade of Euro CAD now, I'm just focusing on this one. When I enter trade on one of these pairs, when I trade on one of these pairs, I never look at other pairs. So in this case, I'm on the Euro CAD now. So I don't see other pairs, because that may create FOMO. You know, after you take a trade here, this one, then let's say if you check the CADJPY, CADJPY may be going down faster than the Euro CAD. But then it may create a FOMO, and you may exit the trade and start to take sell on CADJPY. But never do that. Never do that. If you keep changing your positions among these pairs, then you can't run profits in the bigger pips. So once you decide which one to trade, and once you executed the trade, then simply stick to it until you set the break-even line. Never check other markets, because that will create a FOMO. So the market is not really going fast, so this is still break-even. But let's see. Looks like the market has been respecting the trend line. So it's at least going nice towards my direction now. Let's see. Okay, and looks like there is a fountain show. Dubai Fountain Show starts at 1 p.m. is the first time in afternoon. So whenever I hear the first fountain show, then I know this is 1 p.m. without watching the clock. And I screen charts usually. So let's see. So okay, so now let me take I think I can share the timestamp on the description already. So let me copy this into description on this YouTube live stream. Okay, timestamps. Okay. All right, so let's see. Okay, let me continue to check some more comments now. Jog says, have you ever been getting into trouble by trading in M5 with the spread, especially in cross pairs like AUD Swiss franc? Yeah. In my broker, Swiss franc pairs have bigger spread than other pairs. Sometimes it goes up to like 2, 3, or even 4 pips when the market is volatile. So in that case, I prefer to choose other markets than Swiss francs. Okay, so let me put the headings here. Let me just do this. Control plus. Okay, I think I'll pop this up along the way. Okay, so let's see. Oh, it's been already 1 hour now. Time flies. Okay, June 606, good morning. Thank you for joining. Yeah, Carl Bolton also. Thanks so much for joining. Any comment? Rafi, please can you tell your risk calculator? Yeah, my risk calculator, I actually use multiple calculators in my mobile app. But the one I'm using is through the myfxbook.com. There is a lot size calculator, and also you can find one through the babypips.com and calculate the risk per trade. I don't calculate the risk per trade in my head, but I use the mobile app or website to do so. Let's see, Milin says, I tried many strategies including so-called smart money concept, but KTS is hands down the best strategy. I have been consistently making profits. Oh, that's very good to hear. Yeah, smart money concept, I have been heard of that term many times recently, but I'm not really sure what it is because I don't really study about the new strategies anymore. But yeah, whichever it works, you keep using. You know, if it doesn't work, then don't use it anymore. Or you can fine-tune, edit the strategy. But yeah, as long as it works, keep using is also my mindset. Okay. Okay, Abdul says, did BNF only trade stocks? He traded stock market and index also. Japanese index and stocks. Yeah, and I will be making more videos about the BNF and CIS. And also some other Japanese traders I'm thinking to introduce in my YouTube channel. But to be honest, I never be with the trading communities in Japan. Until I start YouTube, I was trading all by myself for the first 6 years. And after I started YouTube, then first I never expected Ichimoku would be that famous outside of Japan. That was my first surprise. And as I started to communicate with the members and my followers, supporters, then I started to share the analysis and trades. But when I was in Japan, until I started YouTube, I never had my friends among the traders. I never joined some trading clubs or trading communities in Japan. So I was totally isolated from the communities, and I think that's why the way I look at the charts, the way I use Ichimoku is, I think, unique and original. Because if I follow someone in Japan, then my strategy may look like similar to others. But because I never follow someone and I had no mentors before in my trading career, my strategy is unique and only. So, yeah, I think the trading journey is a lonely journey, because no matter how many communications you make within the communities, after all, you are the one you're gonna make decisions, take trades, and exit. You can't follow someone else's trade, and you can't trust someone else's trade either. Never believe someone, never trust someone, but only trust yourself is, I think, the way to make profits and get success in trading. At least for me, it was my mindset. But you can also learn from myself. You can learn from what I see, how I see charts, how I take trades, but never trust someone. In a sense, never trust myself, never trust KTS until you prove yourself that it works. Okay, let me see. Razmik says, as I understand, you take 2 positions on the same pair, risking 2% each, which means totally 4%. Am I right? No. I take 2% with 2 positions, so 1% each. In total, I take 2% risk to the stop loss. Yeah, but sometimes I take 3%, 4%, but usually I take 2% to stop loss with two positions. And I exit before the price hit the stop loss. So stop loss for me is the worst case scenario. It's like the seatbelt on the highway. So because sometimes out of nowhere, without big news, sometimes the market crash and it goes down to the stop loss. And I may lose 2% in that case. But this is rare to happen. It's rare so much to happen. In one single candlestick in M5, within the 5 minutes, usually the market doesn't go straight down to the stop loss. But when it happens, I lose 2% max. But usually the market goes down, gradually goes down like this, and I exit before the price hit the stop loss. And that's why my drawdowns are very small. I never take full 2% drawdown on my trades. Alright. Only 1 hour intro into the celebration, already enjoying everything. Oh, that's good to hear. Okay, so the market is really slow. So this is still break even to a very small profit. But let's see how it goes. In the live market, the charts are moving small. So we'll see. Alright, Rafi, you're welcome. Sami says, would you please let us know your oscillator setting? This stochastic setting is 30, 10, 10. The person K30, person D is 10, smoothing, slowing is 10. Is my stochastic setting. I've actually tried so many settings like 20, 7, 7 or 50, 50, I think it was 50, 30, 30 or so. But I found 30, 10, 10 works the best with my strategy. In Forex, it works very good. 30, 10, 10 is a bit lagging setting. It's not like quick setting. It's a lagging setting. But because it's lagging, it works on M5. If it's too quick, then you will have many fake signals. But because it's lagging, the fake signals become less. And that's my setting on stochastics. So I choose stochastic to use because it's my favorite indicator. I used to use RSI or MACD or RSI with the Bollinger Bands, but eventually I personally like stochastic. So you better choose the one you like about the indicator. Don't use the indicator that you don't know, but simply use the indicator that you like and just stick to it. Okay, TSM says, KTS, you tested it with a Bitcoin now. Oh, now you mean you want me to analyze the Bitcoin? Let me see. Yeah, so BTC USD, here's a daily chart. Daily shows this is retracing now. It broke the resistance, but it's retracing now. Oh, looks like the market touched the previous resistance from the November 5th. And now it's retracing. So Bitcoin is range. It may retrace back to Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen on the daily and goes up. Especially when the Kijun-sen flat like this is range. Or this is retracing. So if you are the short-term trader, sell will be the right call on the Bitcoin. You never buy in this case because it might retrace continuously. And let's see, 4 hour became below Kijun-sen and Chikou span touching, so this is not a good market to trade. Yeah, Chikou span touching, so this is not good. And H1 is below the Kijun Sen. Kumo's bearish. Chikou span below candles. So this is now bearish. It's retracing now, yeah. So if you want to buy, at least you want to wait for the daily daily resistance breakout, or you check the 4-hour and you wait for the 4-hour price comes above Tenkan Sen, Kijun Sen becomes above, Chikou span, the yellow Chikou span becomes above the candles, and look for the buying opportunity. So that would be the strategy here. And gold is going up also. I'm watching gold also. Still waiting for the breakout of the resistance. Like I mentioned on yesterday's live stream, I put the alert above that daily resistance still on 1933.19. So I'm still waiting for the break. Bullish. Okay, hello Ivan, good afternoon, thanks for joining. Mamohan, good to see you too. Thanks so much. Yeah, Nguyen, yeah, so that's my analysis on Bitcoin. Yeah, in the short term, this is bearish. But in the long term, it's still bullish. Because daily shows the price above the Tenkan Sen. So you may retrace back to Tenkan Sen and bounce and goes up is my analysis. Oh yeah, and that was my gold analysis. I happened to analyze gold just earlier now, Hussein. So still waiting for the break of that resistance to buy. But the Tenkan Sen is bullish, so the price may touch on the Tenkan Sen tomorrow and be supported by the Tenkan Sen and goes up on the daily chart. So we'll see. Roge, never trust anyone until you prove it works yourself. Yeah, that's exactly what I think. There are millions of indicators, millions of strategies. Every day, there are new strategies. And especially when you're losing, you may be interested in the new strategies, but never trust the strategy. Never trust someone until you prove yourself that it works. Yeah, that should be the mindset. Because indicator or Ichimoku is just a tool. Just a tool. So let's say, let's for example, great chef will cook very delicious food with a cheap knife. But if the chef is poor in cooking skill, then no matter how expensive the knives are, he can't cook well. So never depend on the tool itself is also true. Tools are just tool. Ichimoku is just Ichimoku. KTS is just KTS. And it's something that you never trust. So no matter how good the knife is, if you don't have the skill to use it, then you can't make it work. Yeah, I think that's at least that's for me, for my losing years of 3 years in the beginning of my trading journey. Augustine, on baby pips, how do we obtain the current USD/CAD ask price? I think you can just get that through the website. Let me quickly check. Let's see. So here is a position size calculator by Baby Pips. And so yeah, simply put the currency that you're using and simply put the account balance, risk percentage, stop loss, and calculate. Then you get the lot size. So let's say if you have a $10,000 account and your risk percent is 2%, stop loss is 40 pips, and you're trading the Euro/CAD, for example. Oh, it looks like there's no Euro/CAD. Oh, here, Euro/CAD. And current ask price. You put this as a current price here. It's 1.4623. 4623. Yeah. And calculate. And you get the lot size. So if you have $10,000 account and risk 2%, so stop loss, that will be $200 you're risking on this particular trade. So lot size should be 0.7 to stop loss. And put the stop loss of 40 pips on this one. Yeah, it's really simple. You just type in the numbers and you get the lot size. But not everyone knows about this. But trading has to be logics behind. And these numbers also have to have some logics behind. If you never calculated the lot size before, then that means you never calculate the risk per trade. So you better use it, and always risk calculation per trade should be done. Okay, Abdul says, are you trading with your own money or are you funded? I'm trading with my own money. I never funded before. I never tried the FTMO or other prop firm challenges. Yeah, in my old trading career, I trade with my own money only. And the reason is because back in Japan, FTMO or the funding program was not that famous. I think almost all the Japanese traders in Japan are trading with their own money. So I didn't know about that one until I started YouTube. It's not illegal. It's not illegal to do it in Japan, but yeah, it's not popular. Okay, TSM says, I mean, in your KTS Academy, you tested crypto before I go to this new community. Yes, I have tested cryptos with KTS by myself, and I was using the weekly time frame and entries based on 15-minute time frame, 15-minute time frame, and it was working well. So yeah, I think KTS works in cryptos also. with the default setting of Ichimoku, it works. Okay, so now let me come back to the chart now. So this is what's happening now. So hold on, let me come back to multiple time frames on Euro CAD. So Euro CAD, daily still bullish, and 1 hour still bullish, and M5 is still bullish too. It broke the trend line, but it doesn't mean that the market goes down. This is still bullish in my eyes, so I keep holding the trade. And I'm running the profit of very small pips. This is running, let's see, 6 points, yeah, like 6 pips. Almost like break even still. But the only thing right now is a news. Again, there will be a big news. Hold on, let me put this one up. So there will be a big news today in 1 hour. Hold on, let me put this today. Click apply. So in 1 hour, about 1 hour, there will be a big news on ECB, President Lagarde's speech. So it might affect Euro CAD. So we'll see. I may exit the trade before the news happens and come back after. So let's continue to monitor for the next 30 minutes or so and decide what to do. And after this big news in Euro, we don't have any more big news. So let's see. Yeah, Mark says Euro CAD is pulling back, but this is only on M5. Remember, I am trading the daily time frame. So as compared to the daily time frame, the 5-minute retracement is too small. And this is still bullish because it broke the trend line, but it doesn't break the support yet on M5. We are seeing continuous bullish in waves. So this is still bullish. And a daily is bullish, and 1 hour is bullish. So never think about the retracement like this on M5. It happens on M5. Okay, Gerald says, I moved one of the positions to break even and the other one stop loss to the second low, 1.4594. 1.4594. Oh, here, okay. This is still early. Too early to set the break even. Because we don't see the pushback in any wave yet. I mean, here's what I think about the markets. In terms of M5, I do look at the waves and the candles. So this is where we bought it just now. And I'm trading the daily time frame. So I'm following the daily time frame. And as compared to the daily time frame, M5 is too small. So yes, the market retracing and it broke the resistances and went up, but this is still too early to set the break even because the market is retracing and it may hit the break even and then goes, or it may become lower the positions and goes up also. And these things happen on M5. So if you set the break evens too early, then you may have too many break-even trades and you may be missing these potential pips. So never set the break-even too early. Yeah, I think this is also the mindset and about the risk management. The contradiction about psychology in trading is that we are here to make profits and we are here to support family or quit the job or change life, but whatever reasons it may be, we're here to make profits. And because of that motivation, when you don't want to lose is also the psychology. And there's always contradiction between not losing and winning the profits. But I think that you have to make the losses as a part of the process to win profits. Otherwise, you won't be able to make profits in the long term. So, just because you don't want to lose, make sure you don't set the break-even line. Because that was also my mistake in the past. I used to move the stop losses to break-even too early. In MT5, MT4, you can set the trading stop. As soon as the market runs 10 pips towards your direction, the stop loss automatically comes here. There is a function to do that in MT4, MT5, and I used to do it also. As soon as I run 10 pips of profit, I move the stop loss to break even, and if the market hits a break even, then I look for another entry chance. So I got too many break even trades, and I used to miss all these potential pips after the market takes off this way. So stop loss management, when you move the stop losses, also should be some logics behind. And this is true on any actions you do. Like you never move stop losses, you never take entries, exit with emotions or the gut feelings. Never trade with the gut feelings, never trade with the intuitions. Always take trades based on the logics behind and rationally and objectively. And strategy helps you to take trades logically. Okay, so let me check some comments now. Okay, one says, hi Kei-san, what's your opinion on Pound New Zealand? I'm holding some short position and losing right now for 60 pips. Let me see, Pound NZD. Okay, daily is going into Kumo, and the 4 hour is going bullish. So you're running 6 pips loss. So that means you took the sell before the market breaks that resistances. So my recommendation is to exit right now, because it may keep going up this way. It may keep going up to the next resistance level of 1.9389. So what I usually do is I just exit and re-enter trade, because when it's up like this, we never know how far it goes up. I mean, this is overbought because the Kumo is very thick here in the 4 hour, and overbought means the market can retrace back anytime. But at the same time, this is overheated, so buyers continue to come, and the market may go up continuously until this candlestick closes for the next 22 minutes. So I recommend to exit right now and look for another opportunities, is what I think here. Yeah, but this one is overbought, so I will stay away from this one. Okay, so let me come back to the Euro CAD. Let's continue to watch. If the market breaks the resistance on M5 on 1.4628, then I move the stop loss. Let's see. Okay, Simon says US30 analysis. Okay, US30 is now bullish. Hold on, let me put this one up here. Dow Jones on the daily chart. Oh, sorry, this wasn't bullish. The other index in Europe are bullish, but Dow Jones is now bearish. On the daily time frame, it's range. So, and the price is into the Kumo. And Kumo is very thick here, so that means the market tends to spike in the lower time frames. And the weekly shows the market also retracing back to Kumo. So this is range now. Let me put this in 2 time frames now. Two screens. I think you can get the bigger picture on this one now. So yeah, weekly Dow Jones is going into Kumo, and the daily is already in the Kumo now. So this is range. We have to stay away. The market may be supported by the trend line. So that's something that you can watch today. If that will be supported by the trend line, then it may go up this way. This can become a like the P wave, ascending P wave. It may go up like this and finally breaks this way. That's possible. Okay. All right. Hello, Don. Thanks for joining. Oh, JJ, thanks for joining also. You've been here since 1,200 subscribers. Yeah, thank you very much for supporting me for a long time. Such a long time. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been a long journey for me on this YouTube live stream, and also what I do on YouTube. And time flies. It's been almost like 4 years now. And some of you, I know, are following me for such a long time. And I'm always feel honored to have still some of these old members in my YouTube community. Okay, so Pound AUD. Pound AUD, let me see. Forex, Pound AUD is... okay, Pound AUD daily is in the Kumo. And the 4 hour is up, but Kumo is too thin. So this is overbought. So never jump in the market in this case. The market can retrace back anytime. And this is near the resistance now. So it may reverse. Okay, so as we talk like this, now there is a breakout on the Euro CAD on M5. So I moved the stop loss now. Let me see. But so far I'm running only 20 pips or 20 pips running is okay. This is good enough to set the break-even line. So I will move these stop losses above my positions. So let me go ahead and do that in mobile again. I will move the stop losses to 1.4613. 1.4613. And I do this on my 2 positions. Okay, it's done. So by moving the stop losses above the positions, that means I don't lose anymore in this particular game. And this is how I manage my stop losses. Because no matter what happens in the market, I don't lose. So this will be either break even or win game, which everybody wants to play, right? And this is also the risk management. Because the most important part in trading is not to lose. Not to lose big or not to lose is the strategy. And that's why I say here in the top of the slide, every day I do help you become a non-losing trader. Because I think this is the most important part. If you try to become a non-losing trader, then all you can expect is the profits along the way in the long term. And that's how I manage the stop losses. So let me take a screenshot of this one. Euro CAD. So let me see. And after I set the break-even line, then I simply leave chart for a couple of hours. I don't stick to the market anymore because I don't lose. Hold on, let me take a screenshot first. So if you're trading together, you can set the break-even line also so that you don't lose anymore. Okay. Alright, so yeah, and make sure that your stop losses are above, slightly above your positions. You know the reason why? Let me ask you. You know the reason why I put the stop losses above my positions, not exactly on my positions. You know why? Let me hear your answer in the chat. Okay, so this is now becoming nice N waves, bullish continuously. You see this is going up towards the daily direction. I am following the daily direction, and it's up nicely on M5, N waves continuously. So even if the market goes back a little bit, I don't care, because it should be bounced somewhere and goes up this way continuously. If it doesn't happen, then that should be your exit timing. And that's why I set the break even like this. Because if it breaks a support, then it may start to be bearish, and as a result, you may see double top, neckline break, and the market may continue to be bearish. Or in the bigger picture, you may see head and shoulders on M5, which is also one of the reverse patterns. And the market goes down, and daily may be flat tomorrow. Next week, the market may retrace back to the daily Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen. So the breakout of the recent support on M5 can be the confirmation for the reverse. And this is the reason why I set the break even there. I don't want to keep holding the trade with the losses when the retracement happens like that. Okay, I start to see comments now. So why I set the break even, I set the stop losses above the positions. Yeah, it's to cover spread to cover the commission, broker fee, yeah, slippage, to compare the spread Yeah, that's right. To cover the spread and the commissions, that's true. Because when you execute the position to buy, you pay spread. Whether it's a 1 pip or 2 pips, you pay the spread. So if you put the stop losses exactly on your positions, then technically you're losing. You're losing 2 pips or so. So that's why every time I moved the stop losses slightly above my positions, that covers my spread. I don't check spread every time I take trades, but it should be somewhere between 1 to up to 3 pips. So if you place a stop loss above, like 3 pips above, that should be safe. Or 2 pips is, I think it's good. Just to make sure you don't put the stop loss exactly on your position. Okay, so now I'm ready to leave. Usually after I set the break even like this, I leave chart, I close my chart, and I leave for the next couple of hours. So next time I come back, practically to the chart, to my trade is like 3 hours later. So usually I have public live stream in about 4 hours from now. So before the live stream happens, I want to check my positions. So 3 hours later, I come back the chart, come back my positions, and see if I'm running profit or not. That's how I manage my positions. And make sure you don't check your positions on mobile either. Simply close your app, close your MT5, MT4, or TradingView, and try not to check charts anymore. Because when you check charts and when you see the candles moving, on M5 especially, you may have some psychology. Let's say the market starts to go down, and when it's about to hit the break even, then you may want to exit. And you may have a psychology. So my advice is not to watch anymore. So we have to have some room between yourself and the markets and your positions psychologically. After set the break even, try to leave chart as long as possible and see how you feel. Okay, let's see. Oh, Nang, thanks for joining on my YouTube channel. You're through teacher To from Myanmar. Glad to see you again too. Glad to see you too. Thanks for joining. And please say hi to To. Good to see you. Let's see. June says, did you backtest with news in mind on Forex Tester? No, I don't. When I run the chart in the Forex Tester and backtest, I don't check the news. Simply I take entries and exits based on the technical confirmations only. I don't care the time zone, and I don't care whether it's a Friday night or Monday open or news. I don't care in the Forex Tester. So I'm doing hard on myself in the Forex Tester, but still having the PF5. Then on the live market, I should do well also. Okay, Abdullah, good to see you. Augustine, you're welcome. Tengo says, I'm becoming a non-losing trader after following Mr. K. Thanks so much. Okini, Okini, you're in Osaka? Thanks so much for the comment. Yeah, becoming non-losing is a key to success. We're here to make profits and we tend to forget about the risk management and non-losing mindset, but this is the most important. Yeah, Mark Wong, there will be a Euro news in 30 minutes from now, 35 minutes from now, so we'll see. Okay, a lot of profit with KTS. Good to hear, thanks so much. Okay. Okay, Mosa, good afternoon, thanks for joining. The entry confirmations for the trend line bounce, and band walking, gold cross stochastic, and inside a break. So here at 8:45 UTC today, I took the trade live, and after I see the N wave, I set the break even and leaving chart now. So try not to look at the chart anymore. So I will change the screen. And on your end also, close your charts, close your app, trading app, and try not to see the chart anymore. After coming back, let's say we come back before the news. So let's leave chart for the next 20 minutes. Everyone. If you trade on that one, if you trade on the Euro CAD, leave chart for the next 20 minutes together and come back together. Okay, Mithiel says, can we consider daily candle lows and highs to enter the trade after the confirmation of the cloud? Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, and that's what I did on the Euro CAD. Sarha says, yesterday I got buy on pound CAD with KTS strategy and I got 300 pips. It works for me. Oh, that's amazing profit. Congratulations. And please keep going with consistency. Then you should be fine. Will this streamline stay for future reference? You mean, yes, I will save this live stream on the archive, so you can watch this over again in the future. Kasul says, can you help recommend some genuine trading company that can do even in Africa? No scam, thank you. I am not really sure about the regulations or the rules in Africa, so unfortunately I'm not sure which company is good to trade. Yeah, depends on the regions. Things are different. The regulations and the laws are different. So I don't really want to recommend some specific brokers to everyone. Yeah, in some countries, my broker may be illegal, or my broker you may have to pay very high tax, for example, like in Japan. So I don't recommend. Hello Marcus, thanks for joining from Germany. Good to see you. Alright JJ, thanks for the comment. Justin Guo, good to see you too. Yeah, Ali King Gold. Yeah, gold, I'm still waiting for the breakout of that resistance. Okay. Andrew Lowe, thanks so much for the comment also. He says, congratulations, thanks for all that you do. I learned a lot about trading psychology from you. Although I'm trading very different strategy, sure. Yeah, psychology is, I think, the key and base of whichever strategies you're using. Okay, and Kush, thanks so much for your comment also. And everyone, thanks so much for stopping by and say hi to celebrate over 60k subscribers on my YouTube channel today. So yeah, let me check some other charts now besides Euro CAD. So we stay away from the Euro CAD and check other charts. Let me do this in one single time frame. So Euro USD is bullish, I think still. I'm waiting for the break of that resistance, 1.0887, and expect the market goes up to, ultimately up to 1.1184. Euro AUD is bullish today, but this is overbought in a 4-hour. Kumo's too thin, so never jump in the market in this condition. And Euro JPY is in a P wave, and this is ranging, so I think the market continue to range up and down this way. So in the short term, I think this is bullish. I think it goes up to Kijun-sen level and then retrace. This is called P wave in Ichimoku. And pound, Euro pound is also, this is called Y wave now. Highs are higher, lows are lower. This is called Y wave, and this is becoming tricky market. So this is now supported by the Kijun-sen and the trend line, and it may go up to the upper part of the Y wave, but along the way it may retrace or it may range. So there is no direction. We have to stay away from now. And I will skip the Euro CAD. And Euro Swiss franc is below the Kijun-sen now. This is back to range. Stay away. USD JPY still waiting for the break of the support of 127.24. But I think it will happen. The breakout will happen, so I'm still waiting for the chance to sell. USD CAD is range. It's retraced back to the Kijun-sen. So I will, hold on, let me delete down arrow because it didn't break the support. And now this is back in range. USD Swiss franc, this one is, I think, downtrend. It broke the support yesterday, and this is continuously going down. There is also Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, dead cross below Kumo. So I think this pair is bearish. And pound USD, waiting for the break of 1.2446 resistance. Pound JPY is range. Kumo flat, Kijun-sen flat. So no trade. This is going to be very choppy and spiky in the lower time frames. And pound CAD, this is up in the 4-hour. So waiting for the 4-hour resistance break, 1.6687. And then pound AUD, Kumo's too thin, so this is overbought. We have to stay away. And pound Swiss franc is range on the daily. AUD USD is retracing back. Target in the Kijun-sen. So I delete upper row now. This is normal uptrend. And 4-hour is bearish now in the Kumo. So I think the market goes down to the daily Kijun-sen 0.6845 is the today's target. Whenever Kijun-sen flat, the market tends to come back to Kijun-sen. So you can use that strategy in this market. AUD-CAD is also retracing, so this is downtrend, or this is downtrend in the short term now. So I will delete upper row. Since it broke that Tenkan-sen, I think it goes down to the Kijun-sen now. 0.2943. AUD-JPY is range. AUD Swiss franc is down in the short term 4-hour. Yeah, looks like it broke the support now, so this is down. AUD Swiss franc. I will put down arrow. This is downtrend. And CADJPY is still breaking the support. This is downtrend also. I was going to sell, but I couldn't find the confirmations, so I stayed away from this one this morning. But this is downtrend, CADJPY. So let me see. 4 hour is now flat Kijun Sen, so that means it's retracing. And 1 hour is down, okay. M30 is now flat. Let me see. M5. This is okay. This is kind of range now to upside. This is about the price action, but so the market broke the support, and the support became the resistance, and this was downtrending exactly until this candlestick. It was down, but then from here it started to be bullish, continuously bullish in a wave against the major direction, and now this is range, but looks like this is along the way up. This wasn't the W bottom, but this was like a triple bottom, and right now neckline is about to be broken. So if this one closes above the neckline of 95.01, then it may turn bullish, and 4 hour and 1 hour down can be fake. So yeah, unless the market goes down again, unless the market breaks at least the support of 94.85, I prefer to stay away. Yeah, looks like it just closed slightly above the neckline, so buyers are dominant now. So it may turn bullish on M5 against major directions. So if it goes up continuously, I stay away. If it breaks the support, I take trade. So that will be the scenario on CADJPY, and it may take time for the break to happen to sell. And let's see, CAD Swiss franc is yeah, this one is also breaking the support. Still waiting for the clear breakout. And Swiss franc JPY is ranging now. This is bearish, continuously bearish in waves. But right now this is range, so it may retrace back to Kijun Sen. Every time the market goes down, looks like it's always retracing back to Kijun Sen. So in this pattern, I think this is in the middle of the Kijun Sen retracement. So in a very short term, this is bullish. But I don't take trade, because again, the lower time frames may be very spiky, and I may get stopped out along the way up to Kijun Sen. So that is my analysis on these markets. So we have 10 minutes now until we leave chart for Euro CAD. So let me take a quick break for 10 minutes and come back. Okay, so let me set the timer. Let me see. Let me set the timer now for 10 minutes to come back. Okay, so I think I will take some snack. I'm getting hungry now, so I take some snack and come back. Okay, so 10 minutes. Stopwatch. Timer stopwatch. Okay. So within the next 10 minutes, please don't check charts. Okay, please don't open Euro CAD. Just keep closing because this is also the practice to leave chart. So see you in 10 minutes. Okay, sorry I'm come back now because I had some phone calls. That's why I was a bit late. But yeah, so were you staying away from the chart on Euro CAD? You didn't check? You didn't see? So now let's open the chart and see how it looks like now. We have a news ECB Lagarde speech in about 4 minutes. So before it happens, let's check the news, check the market, and let's view charts together. How the news will impact the market. Okay, so again, so news is in 3 minutes. So let's see how this will impact the market. And for me, I don't usually trade by the news. I simply either stay away, or if I can set the break even like in this trade on the Euro CAD today, I keep holding the trade with the break even. Because my psychology is that so there's a big news. At the big news, it may be spike down. It may spike down, and I exit with the break even, and I don't lose. But it may go up also very fast. If it goes up very fast, then that will become like a bonus for me. So this is one of the big chances for me to make big profits on the news. So let's see how it will be going on this one. So news in 2 minutes. But usually in this kind of speech news, the market usually won't move fast right after the news happens. Because this is speech, so whatever Lagarde says during the speech, when he says something, then it might impact the market. But yeah, it may not really happen exactly in 1 minute. But for example, like unemployment rate or the other news, or CPI, consumer price index, or the other rate news, these news are based on the numbers. So as soon as the numbers are shared, it impacts the market, but not the speech. Okay, so speech starts right now. So let me see the initial reaction towards the market. Let's continue to watch on M5. So this is, let's see, let me put the timestamp now. At the news, this is 2 hours 27:34. and 30. Okay, so let's see how the news can impact the market. Initially, it looks like it's been bullish. You can also check the strength chart real time. And Euro is bullish now, so far. Euro is a red one, and it's been bullish. So we'll see. But since I set the break even already, I'm safe now. I'm safe. So yeah, just keep holding the positions for now. Okay, let's see. Oh, Lian, thanks so much for the comment. Yeah, sometimes, as soon as a speech happens, the market impacts, the market moves. But looks like not this time. Okay, Ross Turner says, AUDCAD yesterday was bullish but seems to be retracing. Do you think I should stay in for long position as holding a small loss currently? If you see the higher time frames are flat, then you have to exit. Yeah, so just check the daily or the 4 hour, and when one of these time frames are flat, then you just stay away. You just exit with a small loss and look for the next opportunity. Okay, George says, would you recommend trading in MT5 alone? Because you said in the past that calculation of Ichimoku cloud and lines are not as precise as in TradingView. So is it trustable and reliable? Yes, MT5 Ichimoku lines are off in terms of its displacement. It's wrong. So I usually analyze the charts by TradingView and take trades on MT5 without checking Ichimoku in MT5. But what I usually do is actually I provide the corrected Ichimoku indicator for among my communities, and if you use that, then you can still analyze the market by the corrected Ichimoku indicator for MT4, MT5. But as a default Ichimoku indicator on MT4, MT5, they are wrong. So I once emailed to MQL4, the technical team, about the correction of Ichimoku, but it hasn't fixed yet. So yeah, I think you need to use the Ichimoku on TradingView. I mean, it doesn't make a huge difference in terms of this displacement, but yeah, if you want to use the correct Ichimoku, then you need to use TradingView or you need to use the corrected Ichimoku indicator. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I guess I will look back the live stream and put timestamps after I finish the live today. I think yeah, between 25:20 and 2 hours 27:30, there were some different topics. So I think I will do the timestamps after I finish the live. So after let's see. So this is 2:35 p.m. in Dubai. So let's continue to watch chart for the next 10 minutes. And then I will, or maybe we'll talk about the markets for the next 20 minutes or so, 25 minutes. And then after that, for the next 1 hour, I want to talk about some different topic, maybe psychology, or maybe the life in Dubai, or what I'm planning to do in the year of 2023 and so on. And then come back to chart after that. So yeah, so for now, let me continue to talk about the market. Oh, okay, looks like there's a bullishness on the Euro CAD. And looks like Euro is bought. Let me see. Euro Swiss franc. Yeah, looks like Euro is bought now. So it's good that the market is going towards the major direction. So still running the profit. Let's see. This is running 25, 26 pips of profit. So we'll see. Yeah, so for gold, I'm still waiting for the break of the resistance. Mara says, I can only manage a PF2 on Forex Tester in forward-only mode. Oh, so then that means you need to improve on your entries or exits. Let's see. Odolai says, hello sir, K, how do you set up your TP and stop loss? Oh, I simply manage that in my mobile app. Yeah, there is a position manager in mobile, and you simply put the numbers to set the break even for the stop loss. Yeah, so other markets, let me check after the news. Looks like it's been sold now, so it may hit the break even. We will see. Let's continue to monitor for a while, whether it becomes a break even or goes up. Okay, let me also check the 1 minute time frame. Sometimes I refer to 1 minute time frame and see the patterns in the chart. So this is Y wave in 1 minute. Okay, it broke the trend line, so most likely touches the break even. Yeah, I think this one is gonna be a break even trade. Okay, it touched my stop loss. So yeah, it just became a break-even trade. Okay. So looks like the market initially went up at the news, and then it just went down. And then this is Y wave in 1 minute. The low is lower and high is higher. So this may become a tricky market. It may spike, either maybe spike or it may be down. So for now, we have to stay away. So let me take another screenshot on my exit timing. M5. Okay. Okay. So yeah, since I have no positions anymore, and I think the other Euro pairs are also tricky now. Euro Swiss franc, yeah, Euro pound is retracing. Yeah, so let me come back to the daily again. And let's see, USDJPY still not breaking the support, and pound CAD is also 4 hour is still flat, not breaking up yet. And CAD JPY, I was waiting for the breakout. I mean, it broke, and I was thinking that the market goes down, but now it's retracing back, so I stay away. And see, this is franc, still waiting for the support level breakout. So, and Euro CAD in the 4 hour still bullish, and daily still bullish, right? So, and 1 hour still bullish, so I may look for another entry chance on the Euro CAD now. But when there's a big news happens, and when there's a big wick up and down, which covers all the previous candles, usually after this, it ranges. So I don't think there will be a new entry chance. So simply I will stay away from now. I think I will stay away for a couple of hours now. Maybe I'll come back. Usually I come back before the live, so in about 2 hours or 2.5 hours, I come back to the charts. Okay, yeah, let me check some comments now. Yeah, so it was a break-even trade. But remember, the most important is to not to lose. If you trade in this manner with a break-even or win game, this time it was a break-even, but next time you could win a trade. And this is the most safe way to run profits in the bigger picture. Jung says, why do you sometimes wait for the break of support resistance and other times you enter before? I do look at the markets by Kumo and Ichimoku. When Ichimoku says bullish, and if I can find the entry confirmations, then I enter trade before the break. But if the resistance is strong, then I think I will wait for the breakout. Okay. So for those who are trading together, I think you all exit with a break even. Okay, so let me see some comments now. Jovita says, hi Kei, you draw the line on trading view, but you trade on other broker. Is it the same data, same numbers? There is difference, depends on from the broker. Yeah, there are some minor differences, but it's not a big difference in terms of the candlestick, in terms of the price levels. So yeah, when I check the chart in my mobile app through my broker, and I quickly check whether there's a big difference or not, and usually there's no big difference, and I simply take trades by mobile. Okay, so yeah, since we exited with a break even, let me start to talk about some something else maybe from now, about psychology or about any topics besides Forex maybe, just like I do on my second channel. Okay, let's see. Okay, so hold on, let me timestamp from here now, and let's start to talk about some psychology. So this is 243.44. Uh, 243.550. Okay, so let me start to cover some psychology topics. Let's see. So Lakshmi says, what would you suggest for beginners? How many pairs we should trade? I recommend you to trade the major pairs first. So Euro, USD, some JPY, or some pound pairs. You can trade first. Or my suggestion is to take the pairs that are familiar with you. So take the pairs in the currencies that are familiar with you. So for example, like let's see, if you're familiar with the US economy and also Euro economy, then you can take a look at the Euro USD and how these news impact the market. For me, I'm a Japanese and I studied in the US, so I'm familiar with the US and Japan economy. So I first took USD-JPY to trade. With 1 year, I took the USD-JPY trades only. And then I added the Euro, I added the Pound, and AUD, and Swiss franc, and CAD. Then I have my pairs on my watch list like this. So I don't trade New Zealand because I couldn't prove my system works on the New Zealand pairs. So it also depends on what strategies you're using and which one works on your strategy or not. But yeah, for me, I don't want to choose the pairs that my strategy doesn't work. So that's also something that you can consider. Okay, let me continue to check some other comments now. Daniel says, Kei, what is your favorite candlestick that is combining with your trading style? My favorite candlesticks patterns are engulfing breakout and the doji break and the pin bar. So I use basic candlestick patterns, which is called Sakata Goho. And Sakata Goho is the Japanese candlestick. I think you can find it on the internet. Let's see. Oh, it's called Sakata 5 in English. Okay, Sakata Goho is a basic of... Hold on, let me try to look for what it is actually. And basically I'm using the Sakata Goho technique. So that's the double top and head and shoulders and engulfing breakout and doji in the pin bar and inverse double bottom and double top double bottom, inverse head and the shoulders, and so on. So nowadays there are so many names and so many patterns in the candlesticks, but I don't remember everything. I simply use these basic ones and apply it on my analysis with Ichimoku. Okay. Yeah, you're welcome, Kush, about timestamps. So I think I will add more timestamps after I finish the live, so that you can look back what I talked about in today's live. So yeah, let me see. Let me look back some comments and let's discuss in psychology. So my question to you is, what is the most difficult psychology you're facing right now? what do you think is the most difficult psychology you think you're facing right now? Please let me know in the chat, and let's do some discussion. Okay, Capt says, okay, trading Forex is like knowing yourself, knowing our behavior, adjust our trading system to suit your behavior, or adjust our behavior to suit a trading system. It's not about how much we know, it's about how well we execute. Actually talking about myself. That's exactly true. I think that's the most very important mindset. Because I say, trading is the psychology game, especially in yourself. It's not about psychology to others, it's psychology to yourself. And trading Forex is like knowing yourself. I think it's really true. And because I think let's say if you are the scalper mindset in your daily life, in your job, then there's no way you can do the swing trade in the live market, for example. And so let's say if your behavior is aggressive, and if you can't wait, if you are not patient in your daily life, then there's no way you become patient in the live market, in live trading also. So trading behavior really reflects on your personality. And psychology becomes the very key. And this is just myself, but after I become good at trading, now I think that after I become good at trading, then I feel that I become better in my life also, in my life management also. Like for example, let's say I go to the shop, and I look for the specific picture or the painting on the wall. And I go to the shop, and if I go to the shop, if I can find the painting that I'm looking for, then I go to another shop. If I can't find there, then I go to another one. And if I can find the painting I'm looking for in 3 shops, then I leave the shops on that day, for example. I don't stick to looking for the painting I want to get the whole day. I never do that. So you will actually you will know how to let it go in your life experience if you're good at trading also. I think that's true. And also, you start not to really care about the details so much. You don't really care about the small things so much in life if you also become better in trading. And you don't regret so much in your life experience too. There's a term in Japanese. It's called Ichigo Ichie. And Ichigo Ichie means one time only, or this moment only. And I really feel that in trading, and also when I meet someone, I feel Ichigo Ichie mindset. So one time only means if I take trade right now, let's say we took the trade, I took the trade on the Euro CAD, and it was a break-even trade, but this was one time only. That means this pattern of higher to mid time frames on M5 entry confirmations, this would be the only trade I took. In the past, I never took exactly with these candlestick patterns, exactly on these lines and confirmations, and I never exited with a break even in this pattern, for example. I mean, there are similar patterns in the past, but this particular trade on USCAD I took today was very specifically only today, and I will never see exact the same chart in the future, exact the same entry timing, same entry time in the future. So one time only mindset. Like when I meet someone, I feel one time only, so I try my best to have a good time with the person I meet, because we never know tomorrow. We never know. Yeah, I might be not here tomorrow. I might not be in Dubai. I may not be able to do live, for example, in the YouTube. So this is one time only live stream today, because we never know in the future. 5 minutes later, 1 hour later, tomorrow, we never know what's gonna happen. So that's why we have to focus in the now, today, to fully respect in the now and take the best decision in the now. And once you've done that, and once you leave the positions, then you become neutral and reset your mind. So that's like the Ichigo Ichie mindset. And I always do that in trading and also in life. Let's say I go to the restaurant and there was amazing lamb chops in Abu Dhabi, and I had these amazing lamb chops in Abu Dhabi, but next time when I go to Abu Dhabi, these lamb chops may not be found because the shop may be closed, or the shop may change the menu, and I may not be able to see the lamb chops. And that's why with this mindset, I can appreciate fully in the now. So I think life psychology and the trade psychology is closely connected. So in terms of the losses, it's also true. Like when you talk about the losses are usually considered to be bad because physically you lose money. But in the daily life, it happens too. Like when you go to, so for example, when you go to some shop and when you pay for something, that something may be broken, or that something may be in a not good condition, and you may lose money. Or let's say you go to some shop again, and the shop may be closed. So you may feel you lost the time to go there because the shop was closed, but that's also psychology. So there's nothing for us to lose. Like the money, when you take trades, physically you lose money, but psychologically you shouldn't feel that you're losing money. So I think adjusting our behavior, our mindset to trade is the really key. So losses are the part of the process is what I usually say, but it becomes part of the process when you accept the losses. And when you almost like appreciate the losses, then it becomes your part of the journey. I thought at first losses are bad, and I was always looking for how to avoid the losses and how not to take losses. But after I started to accept the losses, then my life journey, my trading journey became more simple, and yeah, I was able to study the risk management part and make profits. I think this is really important mindset. So let me come back to your comments now, because I see many about the psychology. Okay. Kush says, I found being greedy as a bad psychology. Yeah, I think so. being greedy is a bad psychology in terms of a trade. It's okay to be greedy in a sense in life, because greediness, or like I would say ambition, greediness is important. It's necessary for us to keep us going. But greediness never should drag you down. Sometimes greediness can change your strategy, change the way you behave, and that may be trouble. Okay, Micah says, the most difficult thing I'm facing is when I will take a lot of time to research the chart, check news before making a trade, only for it to go against me despite said research. Okay, so take a lot of time to do research, so try to find a way to take less time to do research. Maybe the way you research may be too complex. You may be able to save time to do research. If you're busy, let's say if you're a full-time worker and you may not have time to do all these analysis, all the researches before you enter trades, then cut down some of the researches you're doing, but try to find a way to make profit still. There should be a way to do it. Because for me, I used to also take lots of time to do researches. I was referring to the website on the news. When I was scalping, I used to have 6 screens in front of myself and checking here and there, website, news, and Twitter, and in the real-time news, and the news TV show. I was watching all these indicators and market orders, order flow, volumes, and position volumes. Heat map. I was referring to all these information before I take trades. But and then I lost. Consecutively, and that's why I made myself more simple. So now I'm using only one screen to take trades. Now I have 3 screens, but this one is for the live stream. The center one is for taking trades. On the left is just for my work, to reply email or comments. I do this on the left side panel. So for me now, I only use one screen, but it works for me. So try to be simple, and you should be fine. Okay, Brian says difficulty faced 1 to stay away from the chart after break even. Okay, you just experienced that today, right? And number 2, not to revenge trade after losing originally winning trade. Right. Revenge trade is never happen. It should never happen, the revenge trade. Yeah. And first point is also important, staying away from the chart. After this, so we took the trade. I took the trade on the Euro CAD. I bought it here and exited with a break even at the news today. After this, I don't usually check charts. You see the prices being moving up now, and you might feel you re-enter the market now, but never do that, because it may go down. So this is the psychology part. After, especially if this was lost, let's say you took the buy here, and you exited, and you lost some money, and then after you see the market start to go up this way, you might want to re-enter because of the revenge trade mindset, but never do that. Never do that. Yeah, simply after you leave, you lost or break even, your psychology should be a bit upset, or your blood pressure may be a bit higher. And in this psychological condition, you won't be able to judge things correctly. So simply don't look at the chart, simply close it, and stay away. You can go outside, take a fresh air, maybe go to the park, Just go around the park, touch greens, and see greens, and come back. You have to reset your mindset on your next screening charts. Okay, Jovic says, difficult is trade after the big loss. Yeah, so that's also part of the revenge trade maybe. So you have to stay away completely psychologically and come back. What I usually do is the meditation, because in meditation I can talk to myself. And if you do meditation every day, then when things are not right in yourself, in your psychology, you can notice the difference. Like let's say I do meditate for 5 minutes, and within the 5 minutes, you may be distracted with other things in your head. In other time, you close your eyes for 5 minutes, and you simply the timer goes on, and you open your eyes without any distractions in your head. So you feel difference if you do the meditation. So that's one of my ways to talk to myself. But again, when things are starting to be different as your normal you, then you have to stay away, is I think really important. So losses are the part of the process, but never revenge trade. No. George says, cannot hold for the long run. Yeah, you have to keep holding for the long run, otherwise you won't be able to make profits big along the way. I think we have to have the gut to keep holding the trade for long term. We say in Japan, if you exit too early, that's like in Japan we say chicken take profits. But never do chicken take profits. Never take profits only 10-20 pips only. When higher time frame become flat, then you can take profit with 10-20 pips, it's okay. But when higher time frame still pointing up, don't take profit manually. Okay, Mike says, I know I have to stick to my system, but when I have the bad week, I definitely start questioning things. Okay. Yeah, so bad week you mean is losses, right? Losing week. So I think by reading this, I think one of the things you're facing may be you may be rushing to make profits, or you may be trading too big account size, or you may want to replace something to trading. That's why maybe you may want to leave job quickly as soon as possible. Maybe that's why you may have more stress, more frustrations when you lose. So never quit the job before you prove yourself that you're profitable. And also start with a small account, like $1,000. Start with a small account and make it bigger. Always you have to have two wallets, one to live, one to take trades. And never mix these two wallets together. And that might reduce your conflict. Alright, Ashish, thanks for joining. Jung says, human bias, the worst thing for trading and will always be there, needs constant management. Right, you have to remember always about the rules you set in terms of psychology. So trading is really interesting. You know, trading actually taught me a lot about psychology. Alright, Kizito, thanks for joining. Ashish says, what is the 2 most important things for someone to learn when they are a beginner in trading? 2 most important things. I think one is the price action and other is the psychology management. Because price action is a base for everything. Even Ichimoku is derived from the price actions, and moving average or MACD, RSI, Bollinger Bands, stochastic, whichever indicator you use. Basically, these are from the price actions. So if you master price actions, that means you have a deeper wisdom in terms of these indicators too, and you know how they work and how they work with the price actions. Okay, Daniel says, yesterday I faced FOMO. I exited buy trade with a little profits before big news. After release, big news, market went up, a massive move. I suddenly upset, next 30 minutes, market went down, then I'm happy. Okay, that was a FOMO. So it's like a roller coaster of your emotion up and down with the chart, with the candlesticks. Okay, let's see. Oli says keeping a losing trade longer, thinking it will bounce back is where I broad. Still convincing myself, but I think one of the important things is losses are the losses. So we have to learn from the losses. Don't let the losses leave by itself. Like, try to learn from the losses and try not to make the same mistake again in your next trade. I think the losses are where the wisdom is. We tend to focus on the profit side always because we're here to make profits. But I think we can get much more wisdom from the losses. How you lost it on the previous trades are important to look back. And try not to do the same thing again as you did before on your losing trade. This is, I think, the most important steps to improve your trades. So list down the things you can improve by the end of the month, like I do. I always come up with 3 things that I can improve every month's end. So I do this every month, 3 things I can improve every month, and that will be 36 things I can improve in a year. And sometimes these improvement mindset can give me inspiration to adjust my settings or to adjust my entry timings or stop loss, and I can keep going, make profits in this way. So never stop your journey of learning. Never stop. If you stop learning, then that's it. I mean, when things start to not work, you may not know what to do. So keep trading, but keep trying to improve along the way. I think that's the only way to keep surviving in these rough markets. So let me see some other comments. Oh, wow, there are so many comments about this. Thank you very much for the engagement, everyone. It's really interesting to read these comments actually for myself too. And I'm learning also based on your comments. Let's see. Levi says, when I take trade, I cannot leave the chart until I set the break even, and it makes me feel nervous if my trade is about to hit the stop loss. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, but I think it's good. I think it's good to not to leave chart until you set the break even, because that's also what I do also. But don't focus too much on the tick movement. I mean, the way we monitor should be different. This is something I notice every time I do the GTS group. Like when I talk to the students, some students check charts every 5 minutes, but some students keep watching the chart until he set the break even. And keep watching chart means keep watching every tick movement. And every tick movement, he feels emotion. But that's not the way it should be. So, yeah, just don't be too hard on yourself. Relax, just relax and just go easy on your trades. But I know it's difficult. So, one of the comments on my YouTube channel I found today that about the comment about the BNF video, someone said, so we have to trade like a machine. We have to delete emotion and trade like a machine. I read that comment, but it's impossible. We as human beings, we do have emotion. And because we have emotion, we can create something beautiful like music or art or relationship. Because of the emotion, we can be creative, right? But in trading, it's not necessary. I mean, it's okay to have emotion, but never keep focusing on your emotion too much. Is what I want to say. Yeah, myself also, I have emotion, of course. When I take trades, when I enter exit, I have emotion too. But the difference is I know how to control emotion. I know what emotional state I'm in now. I know how to watch my emotion myself. And it should be fine. But sometimes, if you don't focus on your emotion, then after you lose, you may feel emotion very big. And you don't know what to do with this anger or stress or frustrations. So, I think talking to yourself is important. Okay, Chuck Davis says, my biggest psychology issue is fear. Fear of losing continuously and losing my limited funds. Also fear of losing job and not being able to generate enough profits from trading. Okay, so that means you are in a rush to leave job, I think. Or losing job. You get the fear. So this is my case, but when I came to Dubai in 2021 July, I came to Dubai, but my psychology was really upset. It was my new life journey, and I was excited to start to live in Dubai, but things were not that easy that I expected. Because of the culture difference in Japan and Dubai, I thought I'm facing so much issues back then. Let's say people, I don't want to say, too much details, but I felt I had some issues in signing up the contract or choosing which services to use, or sometimes delivery job, the way they handle is way different than I thought. So I got overwhelmed with the difference in culture between Japan and Dubai. So first 2 months in July and August, I wasn't able to trade. because of that stress, because of that psychological difficulty. And after spending 2 months, in the third month, finally, I was able to take trades, just like I did in Japan. And these things happen. These things happen. Especially also towards the end of 2022, I had so many things in my life and my mind was not there. So I couldn't focus in trading. It happens for me too. But in that case, don't force yourself to trade. If your mindset is not there, then don't force yourself. Simply leave chart until you settle down and come back. Because again, the psychology toward the losses or FOMO will be very much painful when you have stress in life to take trades. So, so for me, now my psychology, my emotion is settled down since last week. So I started to check charts and look for the opportunities every day. But like this, I talk to myself, and when my emotion is having up and down, then I try not to take trades. However, I check charts every day. That's for sure. I check charts every day, and I look for opportunities every day. But even if I found opportunities, I don't take trades because of my emotion is still having big up and down. And I think this is a part of this discipline we have to have. The markets open 24 hours, they're moving every day. So you may think that opportunity is every day, but in reality, that's not true. So, but I know exactly what Chuck Davis says. The fear of psychological fear, I also sometimes face. Oh, and he continues, it's impressive how you left the job to become a full-time trader, but I think you came from a wealthy family and a lot of backup funds to quit the job. Actually, not. My family is not rich family, and I quit the job because I wanted to be success in a full-time trading. And I got so much stress in my job, and that's why I quit the job. So I was kind of bungee jumping to the trading world. But I had some profits when I was working full-time and doing part-time trading. I had some profits for 3 to 6 months, and then I quit the job. And the story actually starts from here. After I quit the job, because I have 24 hours in a day, I took many trades. I took too much trades every day, like 20, 30 trades or 40 trades I took every day. So I've spent much more time in my trades than when I was working full-time. But by the end of the month, my result was a loss because I lost my discipline. When I was working full-time, I only traded 3 hours every day. And I got success. But after I quit the job and after I traded full-time 24 hours, I overtraded and I had the FOMO, I had the greediness also, and I thought more trades will result more profits, and that was my mistake. I had these losing months for 6 months and I got depression. So it may sound impressive to quit the job and commit myself to full-time trader, but it's not always the ideal pathway, I think. Yeah, back then I was so excited. I quit the job and I had some savings, so I created a $10,000 account. And I lost it by the end of the month. So when I lost like 2 months, 3 months along the way, then sometimes I thought of coming back to the full-time job. But I didn't want to, because I said to the colleagues, everyone, to say goodbye. I never come back to here. I will be success in trading, so I won't see you guys anymore. I said that to the colleagues in a kind of fun way, right? But so when I had some losing months after I quit the job, it's kind of shame for myself to come back to full time. So, but I got the depression after half a year, and I was under medication. I went to psychiatrist under medication and cured myself. Then created the totally new strategy with Ichimoku price action, and that's the base of the KTS. So yeah, sometimes I don't even remember myself what I was doing when I was losing. But yeah, I never want to have that experience anymore. And I never want anyone else to have that experience. By talking like this, I hope you can learn from my mistakes. Okay, Celine says psychology and money management are very linked. Yesterday was a nice day with many pips, but ended in the break-even because I did not know how to cut my gains. Okay, she continues, too attached to the trade when the price is close to TP. We hope it will touch it. When I cut, the price goes back. Then I don't cut, the prices fall. I still have a lot to learn. Okay, so yeah, the take profit timings also should be based on the strategy. If your strategy of the exit says exit, then you have to exit no matter what. If your exit strategy says still no, then you still have to keep holding the trade. Yeah, I think one of the things that people keep fading and keep not making profits is because you change the way you take trades. You change the behavior towards the market. Every time you take trades, it may be changed without knowing yourself. For example, the entry confirmations or TP. Let's say yesterday I lost 30 pips, and in today's trade on this one, I'm running 30 pips. So let's take 30 pips now and make it break even. You may think like that, but there's no discipline to do it. You may lose some potential 50 pips along the way up if you cut the profit with the 30 pips today, just to cover yesterday's 30 pips loss. So yeah, in like a real business, I think it's okay to do. But in trading, it's not really ideal to do because we can't control the market. So as long as it goes, you have to trail. When it stops, you take profit should be the mindset. And there's no bias to it. Every time I enter trade, I never expect my trade is going to be a loss or win or break even. There is no expectation to it. I don't expect the profit every time I take trades, but rather I expect a loss every time. So that's why I watch market until I set the break even, just like I did on the Euro CAD today. Because market is not controllable. Okay, Odolai says, what's the best time frame of engulfing bars, doji, pin bars? You can actually use it on any time frames. It works. Nang says, I'm really keen on your perception, especially one-time psychology. Always respecting you, Teacher K. Oh, you mean Ichigo Ichie? Yeah. So one time only. Then you can respect your trade in the now. Perhaps I'm looking at the chart in a bit too hard, looking to find any opportunities. Right, I think that's also some greediness. Sometimes you have to let it go. Try to let it go. Like next time when you check charts and when you find opportunity, try not to take it. And the market may reverse. Yeah, so I say that looking for the opportunity in the markets just like looking for a taxi or looking for a coffee shop on the street. Every time when you look for it, it's not there. Maybe you have experienced that before, like post office or coffee shop or supermarket or gas station, petrol station. You're looking for it, but it's not there. It may take time from your place. But when you are not looking for them, then it happens to be there. But that's a psychology. So now I'm leaving chart for almost like 40 minutes now. But I don't feel any psychology. Let's say if someone says, okay, Euro CAD, it's going up. So take a look at K. Let's say someone says that to me, but I don't feel any psychology because this time I'm focusing on the psychology topic. This time I'm focusing on something besides trading. And when I start to focus on trading, and when it's there, I take it. When it's not there, I don't take it. That's my psychology behind. So I'm going easy on my psychology in trades, and I think that's how I can go through the marathon of trades along the way. Yeah, let's say if I start to look at the markets now because someone says some new trends is happening, and then I lose opportunity to talk about psychology. And I lose opportunity to sit back and relax and think about my life journey or my psychology. And that's also, I think, losing opportunity to important things. Trading, looking for opportunity is important, but also at the same time reading the books and thinking about the psychology or watching some mindset videos are as important as looking for the opportunities. So don't rush too much. Don't push yourself too much to look for opportunities. They will come whenever you are there. If it's not there, simply stay away. It's really easy and simple. Okay, John says, for me, it would be knowing when to exit a losing trade even though a stop loss is already set. Okay, so that's something about the exit timing you have to come up with. Stop loss is the worst case scenario, and you may want to look for the place to exit before the price hit the stop loss. Okay, Mike says, I have one question. What is the lowest time frame you use Ichimoku on. I noticed on lower time frames you only use Bollinger Bands. Yeah, the lowest time frame I use Ichimoku is on 30 minute. I don't use Ichimoku in M5, M15 or 1 minute. I used to do, but I don't do anymore. Okay. Okay, at what time frames do you feel Ichimoku start losing its magic? Lower time frames. Okay, so let me cover some more comments and let me take another break after this. I will be taking break in about 20 minutes from now. Hussein says, Mr. Keita, is it possible for you to do one small scalping trade on gold? This is live stream today. Right, I will do it. I will do it. So after I take some break in about 20 minutes and come back, I will be doing the scalping based on the lower time frame with the price action lines only, without Ichimoku, just to show you how I see the candlestick in patterns in the market. Brian says the devil in ourselves just comes out when we start losing. I think meditation before starting trade may help. Yeah, it helps a lot actually. You can try. Time yourself 5 minutes and close your eyes just for 5 minutes. But if you never meditated before, it may take forever. It may feel forever, the 5 minutes. Okay, Ozan says, Dear Kei, do you remember the moment when you decided to become a trader and how you got confronted with Forex? I started my Forex journey through my colleague when I was working full-time. My colleague was doing the Forex trading and I got interested actually. So, and then I simply liked to see charts. I liked simply to see candlesticks moving every day because it reflects psychology of the trader. And I have a psychology background in my study. So I thought it's really interesting. Every time I see these big bars, I can feel that there's a scream. There's a losses and screams in the market. So it's really interesting to see that. So, and then I got interested in all these indicators first. There are so many indicators, so many tools that we can try to analyze markets. So I used to buy so many indicators. I used to buy so many EAs, robots also, to just to see how these indicators can give me some different signals. So I was once obsessed with the indicators. I was using like 20 indicators on my chart and looking for opportunities every single minute. But that was fun. That was fun and that's why I was doing it. But after some losing years, I got depressed. Okay. I think FOMO is a big topic in trading. Right, FOMO. FOMO is really simple to say, but it's very much deep. It's really deep. Fear of missing out. Jovita says, are you single or married? I'm married. What your partner think about trading? My husband don't want my trading because of losses and we still talk about talking war about it. Yeah, so my partner is supportive to my trades, to what I do. But my father thinks trading is a scam and trading is a gamble. So my father is not appreciating what I do. Yeah. And some other family members still think that trading is like a gamble. So, you know, I think it just continues like that. And that's understandable for me because my grandparents got scammed by one of these real estate brokers and they lost all their assets. And my parents know about that story, and that's why they are kind of against the investment, against the trading or investments. Okay, Kasul says, is it important to have a target for every month, weekly or the daily chart? Daily. Every month will be okay, but not the weekly or the daily. Because again, the markets are not controllable and you can't expect the targets every day. Unless you scalp. If you scalp, it's okay. But if you're using the day or swing trade strategy like myself, then set the targets for the monthly basis first. Like trading is not like 1 + 1 = 2. In a real business, the more you sell, the more you make profits. So in the live business, it becomes true, the target becomes true. But in trading, it's not always the case. Some months may be break even, some months may be profitable, some months may be the losses. But in total, in yearly basis, if you're profitable, that's okay. At least for me, I'm thinking trading in the long term. And it works better. Like just like the time frames, indicators or Ichimoku or any other strategies may seem to work in higher time frames than the lower, because lower time frames have very spikiness and fakes, but it actually comes up to the yearly basis or the monthly time frames will be more trustable to these indicators. So I think setting goals in higher time frame, I think will be better. Okay, if doji was also in the inside bar, would you class it as a doji break confirmation and engulfing break, or just one confirmation? Doji inside bar, that will be one confirmation, I think. Yeah, I have to see the chart though, but I think it will be one confirmation. Sijun says, what's the best way to deal with the market that have a lot of fake outs? I found my biggest obstacle is to deal with the FOMO. Especially when I got tagged out with a loss, I have the strong feeling of FOMO that I often have double losses on the same setup. This is actually one of the most frequently asked questions. And I think the way to avoid the fake outs is by the risk management. Let's say, because fake outs, we know fake out happened after. We know fake out had happened only after. When you see the market breaks the resistance, you never know if that will be a fake or not. But as a result, it becomes fake. But you can't tell before become fake or not. So you enter trade at the breakout, and if it goes back, you cut the loss very small. And if you keep on doing it with your strategy, you have to also know out of 10 trades, 10 breakouts, how many are true and false. If the breakouts becomes true, like a 6, 7 out of 10, then you don't care about the 1 or 2 or 3 fake outs, because probability wise, you have 70% of the breakout win rate. And if the market goes back, you cut the loss very small, then it should be fine. I do look at the Ichimoku Kinko 5 lines, especially Kumo, to see if that will be a fake out or not. So like today's market also, today's Euro CAD, this one, if you check the daily time frame, as I mentioned, there was resistances here and here. So there was a resistance zone like this. So I was thinking that the market may reverse in this particular trade because you see these are two resistances, so the market may reverse. But because I got the confirmation of the Kumo thickness and the gold cross of Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, I took the trade and expected the market breaks resistance and goes up because that usually happens with Ichimoku. But this time, the market went backwards and I exited with a break even, but it's okay because I don't lose in this trade. But the good thing about trading in the trading near the resistance is once the market goes up, once the market takes these stop losses for the sellers, it goes up very fast. So it's time efficient also to make profits. Sometimes after you take trade, the market doesn't go anywhere, but you may be having the break even for a couple of hours, then you may get tired. But in this particular trade, especially here, you can either break even or win big, and you can see the result in earlier timing, in quicker. Then you take trades in a range, so it's time efficient and it's worth to take. So that's how I think about the fake out. And if the market reverse as a fake, then I just exit. That's it. Okay, so let me cover a few more comments and I will take a break again. Latit says, what was your winning rate in starting your trading career? That was 60%, 60-some percent. When I was scalping, it was my win rate. Yeah, backtesting becomes a very key. Yeah. Yeah. Such a fun with your experienced 20 plus indicator stories. It makes me remember my own. Yeah. I think this is something that everybody goes through. I mean, if you're successful, it's okay with 20 plus indicators. But at least for myself, it didn't work. So I don't do it anymore. Yeah, but it was really fun to look for some new indicators. I was looking for Holy Grail, but looking for Holy Grail itself was really fun for me. Yeah, or sometimes I edited the Ichimoku. I shifted Kumo to the present, or I shifted Chikou span to some places else, and also I used to replace Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen to moving averages. With Kumo, I was also trying and taking trades. So it was fun to look for some strategy, but at some point I get tired because I don't make profits. Lavi says, hi K, Tenkan-sen 9 PH plus 9 PL, high and low, divided by 2. Yes, Tenkan-sen takes high and low for the last 9 candles, and divided by 2 is where the Tenkan-sen is. High of the market is here, and low of the market for the last 9 candles is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is here. So Tenkan-sen is in the mid price now. Ichimoku is all about the mid price. mid price. 基準線 is the mid price of 26 candles, Tenkan Sen is 9, and Senko Span B is the 52 mid price. And we see buyers and sellers balance in the market. Okay, so let's see. I am now losing my breath, so I think I will take a rest for now a little bit. And then when I come back to chart, I will screenshot again, and then I will be doing scalping with the price actions only, just for the educational purpose. So please look forward to it. Okay, so now let me I will come back in, let's say, 25 minutes. This time I will take a bit longer break because I have few other things to do. So let me come back in 25 minutes and see you everyone again. And let me set timer again also, just to know how long I'm away from the screen. Okay. So, all right. So, and when I come back, I will do analysis. So please check charts and look for some opportunities. Okay, so see you again soon. Okay, I'm back now. So let's continue this special long live stream today. Okay, so yeah, how's everybody doing? Some of you may be joining since the beginning of the live stream. But yeah, let's continue this live together today. So again, this is the live stream to celebrate over 60k subscribers on my YouTube channel. So to appreciate your support and the participations, I'm doing the special long live stream. So now let me put the memo today. So I'm back here 4:16:00. Okay. Okay. Okay, all right. So let's see now. Okay, so let me now come back to a trading view and let's see if we can find another entry chance. Otherwise, I will be doing scalping by using the price actions and the lines only in the lower time frames. Okay, yeah, thanks so much for coming back, everyone. Kintai, welcome back too, and Achia, welcome back too. Alright, thank you very much. Okay, so let's see. Let me look for another opportunity today. So daily Euro USD. Let me see if we can find some entry, some good market, good trending market. Euro CAD, let's check this one again. USD JPY still waiting for the break of the support. USD CAD, Swiss franc still waiting for the continuous downtrend. Pound USD is still waiting for the resistance break. Pound JPY is still flat. Pound CAD is still waiting for the break of the resistance. Pound AUD still in the Kumo. Pound Swiss franc is range. AUD USD retracing. AUD CAD retracing today. AUD JPY is range. AUD Swiss franc retracing. CAD JPY is breaking the support, but looks like closing above the support, so this may be support today. CAD Swiss franc still waiting for the break. Swiss franc JPY is flat, retracing now. So let me see 4 hour. Let's see if I can find a good market to trade. Okay, Euro CAD is still up in the 4 hour, so let's see. Okay, looks like we have all the markets range today. Yeah, Pound AUDs are thin Kumo. This is too thin the Kumo, so we have to stay away. You know? So, yeah. So Gerald, you're right. Thin Kumo, so the market can retrace back anytime. So we have to stay away from this one. Pound Swiss franc range. Looks like we have all ranging market today. Oh, AUD Swiss franc breaking the support, so this is nicely downtrending, but the Kumo is too small, so the volatility is very small. Okay, so looks like we don't have any markets besides Euro CAD, and let me check. The 1 hour is now flat. M30 is now, oh, M30 is up still. Okay, so let me look for another opportunity on this one. M5 retracing. I guess I will be waiting for the pushback. waiting for the pushback. Yeah, I don't see any confirmations now, so I think I will stay away from this one. Okay, so yeah. Good to see you everyone again. Thanks for coming back. Alright, Sammy, welcome back too. Starry, good to see you. Trading Water, thanks for joining. Yeah, 61k already in my YouTube. Thanks so much for your support as always. So okay, now let me scalp. Let me do scalping today. So let me only take the Ichimoku, let me only take the price action candlesticks, and let's look for the market to do scalping. Let's see. So again, I don't usually scalp, but oh, hold on, let me stamp on this one too. Scalping starts from 4 hours 23 minutes. 23 10. Okay, scalping. Okay, so now I will be scalping on one of these markets. So basically I don't scalp anymore because I'm a trend follower now, but just for educational purpose, just to show how I see charts by candles and the lines and price actions, I will be doing the scalping. So please let me know which market you want me to scalp. Let me know. I can pick any markets to do it. Whether it's trending, ranging, I can do any markets to scalp. So let me know. Let me see which one is good in M5 or even 1 minute. Okay, looks like Euro CAD is going down in 5 minutes. Euro Swiss franc is also good, downtrending right now. Yeah, USD CAD, this one is a bit choppy. So if you want me to scalp, I wait for the break of the support. Okay, let's see. Pound JPY still ranging now. Pound AUD. Let's see. AUD CADs. Okay, it's retracing back now. AUD JPY, AUD Swiss franc. Oh, I see some comments now already. Gold. Oh, gold. Okay, gold. Let me see. I don't scalp in gold. Let me check my broker's spread because it may be wide. For gold, let me see how many. Okay, gold spread is not that big, so we may be able to take a look. Yeah, let's check. Yeah, for gold, let me check the markets from higher time frame. So daily, still waiting for the break. 4 hour is range flat. 1 hour is also in the Kumo range, and 30 is also range, and 5 is ranging too. Okay, so let me do this. Let me check multiple markets at the same time. Maybe I will divide into 6. And on here, I put the gold. And I have to wait for the breakout of the resistance on gold to buy in price action, because that will be neckline of this W bottom. And after this, there will be end wave. So it looks like it's breaking bullish. If it does, I buy. So I will do that on gold. In the meantime, let me see. Scalp Euro USD, please. AUD USD. So let me put that one too. AUD USD. M5. Oops, sorry. I have to delete the synchronize and put this gold M5. Waiting for the break of that resistance to buy, to scalp. And in Forex, AUD USD, sorry, again, I changed it to this one. Okay. So I take 5-minute time frame to scalp. I may also look at the 1-minute time frame too. But let me just do this on M5 first. So AUD USD is ranging now. So it has been downtrending. This is descending P wave. If I were to scalp, I prefer to sell on this one. This is a sell. Yeah. It's in the P wave. So let's see if candles will start to be bearish. If it goes down this way, then I will scalp sell. And for gold, I'm waiting for the break of that resistance to buy. That's for the scalping. And let me see. I will be doing the... Okay, Euro Pound. Euro Pound, let me check. M5. Euro Pound. Okay, this one is also bearish. M5 in price. I wait for the break of the support. Oh, I can be in a trade now. Looks like there is a... The market has been resisted by the trend line. It may be down bearish. There were two supports. Two supports. So let's watch. Let's watch the market. And let's see what else we have. Euro USD. Okay. Let me check the Euro USD if I can find opportunity on this one in 5-minute time frame. Let me see. This is a bit spiky market. Kind of tricky now on the Euro USD. However, it has been resisted by the trend line. It may go down from here. Then I take a sell on Euro USD. And let's see. AUD Swiss franc. AUD Swiss franc would be... Yeah, this one is not really... Oh, I mean, this is downtrend, so we may be able to take sell, but looks like it broke the trend line. Or maybe not. We'll see if it goes down from here. Okay, so my view is bearish on this one. My view on a Euro USD is also bearish. Euro Pound is bearish on M5. AUD USD, I'm looking for the sell. Gold to buy. And let's see one more. Okay, let's see. Euro AUD. Euro AUD, let me see. Euro AUD is bullish in 1 hour and M5 is a bit retracing now. Okay, so we may be able to scalp sell on this one. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, let's see what else we have. Oh, looks like gold looking good. But AUD USD, AUD Swiss franc, these two markets are breaking the trend line. So these markets may become tricky now. And Euro USD also breaking that resistance, breaking that trend line. So let's see. So again, AUD USD, let me see. This one is okay. Started down N wave, top in P wave, and broke. So this may be bullish now. This one may be bullish. I'm just looking for a good opportunity to scalp among the markets. Let's see. Okay, hello everyone, welcome back. So this is scalping session now. I'm just looking for an opportunity to scalp on one of these markets now. Okay, let me see. AUD/CAD is uptrending in 1 minute. Okay, let me see. So that Euro AUD, it's breaking the support, so I think this one is good. And gold is breaking up now. Okay, let's scalp gold today. Just now, let me take gold to scalp as it just broke the W bottom and neckline break. See? And after the W bottom, there is an N wave. So I think this breakout is significant. So let me do this in 2 time frames. On the left, I put the M5. On the right, I put 1 minute time frame. Okay, oh, looks like in 1 minute there is a pin bar. So, okay, this is good. I will trade right now. I think I will just use the demo account for this. So, 3 to 1 minute and became a doji in 1 minute. So I'm still waiting for the break. Okay, now this is good. Okay, this is good now. I'm in the trade in gold now. I just took the buy. Exactly on this candlestick. Buying gold 1911.04. Stop loss 1907.71. Let's see if it grows up. So there are resistances, so it may reverse. We'll see. If it reverses, then I will exit when the market breaks the neckline 1910.37. Okay. So I guess I will just do this in a trading view. Trading view, trading platform. I will choose the demo account. Where is the demo account? I was going to do it on my broker, but if I just do it in trading view, I think you can actually see that all together. So okay, so let's see. Paper trading. Oh, maybe here. Oh no. I don't really trade on trading view, so where to place the positions? I thought it's somewhere here, but I don't see it. But let's say I'm executing the trade on here, 1911.04. Oh, thank you. You can put the long short tool, then right click and then create limit order for fast execution. Long short tool. Let's see, is it somewhere here? No. Oh, here, yeah, there you go, order panel. Okay, so market, right? Okay, so buy. I will be doing it with the I guess I just take 1% risk on this one and take buy. This is good. Yeah, price 9. Yeah, 19, right? Stop loss, I think this is too low, but I think I manage by dragging, I guess. 19. My stop loss would be below here, so that would be 1910.191. 1910.191. And take entry now. Okay. This is good. Oh, from the left bar. Okay. There was some bars on the left to take trades. But looks like it's okay now, I guess. So let's see. This is scalping. I was actually seeing that there was a neckline break of this W bottom, so I took the buy on gold now. So the market touched the resistance, so it may reverse. That will be my exit. We will see. Okay, just going down. I guess I might lose on this one. Okay. Yeah, I may be able to scalp on other markets. Oh, the size is wrong? It's okay. This is just scalping. So, paper trading, so it's okay. As long as you know where I enter trade and where I put the stop loss, I think that's okay. So yeah, let's see if it breaks or not. So now I'm scalping by only using M5 with the price action. Okay, it hit the stop loss, so I exited already. Okay, so let's look for another opportunity here. Let me see. So let me come back to Forex. Looking for opportunity on M5. Euro JPY may look good because it may be supported, resisted by the previous supports and go down. But let me check other markets. Euro pound is going down on M5. Euro CAD, Swiss franc. I don't want to scalp on these not like clear down uptrend in the candles. Pound JPY. Let's see. Okay, let me go to commodity Oh, natural gas, let me check. M5 shows double top neckline break, so this is bearish on M5. But then it's going down to the previous resistance. It may be supported and goes up. So if it breaks the support, then I will take sell. Yeah, so let's wait for the break of here and take sell to scalp. In the meantime, let me continue to check other markets now. Maybe I can check the Bitcoin cryptos. Okay, Bitcoin has been bearish. M5, there was pushback, then retracing. Looks like it has been downtrending based on the trend line. Or the trend line like this, so it's been downtrending today. Okay, so yeah, Bitcoin, we may be able to scalp. Stop loss placed above that resistance. Take sell, and we take profit on the support. That will be the risk reward is not that great. There was a previous resistance and support here, and it broke. So this may retrace a little bit, then resisted on this level, and goes down. It's my scenario. Yeah, so Bitcoin may be also a good one to monitor. Yeah, let's try Bitcoin now. Let's try. Okay, so Bitcoin M5, this is, let me check 1 minute, just for the extra confirmations. Okay, 1 minute has been showing reverse in the wave, so this is good. Let me take sell on M5 Bitcoin now. Again, I don't usually trade Bitcoin, so this is just my scalping demo. But yeah, let me do this again. Stop loss is going to be above here. Stop loss will be 20772. 2.17. We sell. Okay, let's try. I'm expecting a breakout on this one. Breakout of the support. So let's see. Again, I'm watching this descending trend line. And also, there is an inside bar break. Consecutive downtrend. So, expecting the market break support and goes down this way. We will see. Yeah, but again, this is just to show you how I see charts by price actions and lines. So if you wanna trade together, please do this with your own responsibility. Okay? So I'm not using Ichimoku, I'm not using other indicators, only price action and the lines. And choosing a good market to trade. Yeah, Bitcoin looks like it's going down. You can try right-click in the chart and go setting in tab trading, turn on the quick buy sell button. Okay, let me do this. Setting and turn on trading here. Oh, buy sell buttons. Yeah, this is exactly what I was looking for. Just like MT5. This is good. Okay. Instant order placement. Okay. Guess I will just do this now. Positions, ticks. Okay. Money. Okay, I think this is good. Okay. So, let's see if it breaks support. Scalping some index. Yeah, let me check. Let me check after this trade. So let me continue to check 1 minute time frame. So let's see, 1 minute shows this is almost breaking the support. So there was a double top in the neckline break, and it has been bearish in waves. So this is extending down. Now it's a bit retracing, but this may be resisted by the descending trend line again in 1 minute and goes down. So I'm selling on this one because I can see sellers are dominant over buyers. But you may think that this will be buying edge now because the market is near support. If you buy now, your stop loss will be very, very tight, and you may expect the pips up this way. But if you read a major flow, this is bearish. Descending trend line has been respected, so you should be selling this one. Never buy on this one just because the price is near support. So looks like it's breaking down now. This is good. So let me take this, where is it? The tool. Short position. My target in this case is, let's see, 121 is going to be somewhere here. So let's see initially if it goes down to here, 1-to-1 risk-reward ratio. My ultimate target is down here on the 5-minute support. This is 1 to 1.83. Yeah, let's see. So that was a nice discussion about psychology just earlier, before the break. I really enjoyed it, actually. I like to talk about psychology and philosophy and mindset. Because it's been my profession, and I like to read books about psychology. So that's why. Okay, so it's going down to initial target. Wow, it just the price just went up very fast. Let me do this in 2 time frames again. Okay, Bitcoin has been really choppy, so we'll see. It may suddenly go up. If I just exit on this one, then I will then look at the index. So this is now still not moving. It's up now. Okay. So again, I'm setting Bitcoin right now, just a paper trading to show you some scalping strategy, and also how I read charts by the price action and the lines only. So now it's a bit reversing back, but still keep holding. It's exactly on the break even now. So looks like there was a support level here, but the market broke the support and going up. So as a result, this may be fake. This breakout may be fake. I mean, over here. But I just keep holding, because this is bearish on M5. And I will be exiting when I find some bullishness in the candlesticks. Okay, the long position and short position tools in the price range tool group. Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah, I just found it and using it right now. Okay. How's it going with learning Arabic? Oh, it's going okay. I mean, I'm not really learning seriously yet, but I will be taking the course and learn Arabic, and to be able to speak in conversation level in 2023 is my goal. Yeah. Okay, natural gas is going great. Okay, let me have a look at after this trade. Perhaps we can place a parallel trend line to determine the exit. Oh, you mean the channel, like this way? Yeah, that's also the possible scenario too. That's right. So when the market reaches there, that will be the target. Yeah, that's true. So looks like Bitcoin is not really, it's not really, how to say, like not really moving quickly. This is my first ever trade on the Bitcoin, because I never traded Bitcoin before, whether it's a demo or live. So this is my first ever trade on the Bitcoin. I know it's very spiky in a lot of time frames, and I know it's a bit dangerous to scalp, but let's see. Is anyone trading scalping Bitcoin or any cryptos here? Have you tried before or not sure? Suddenly, out of nowhere, I think Bitcoin just jumps up and down. I guess that's my image. Oh, Starry says, this is usual for Bitcoin to make surprise. We'll see. Yeah, there may be some surprise while I'm in the trade. If it breaks the trend line, I will exit. I also want to take a look at this price actions on 1 minute. It's been bullish now. So there was an outside of a break, which was a reverse, which was the reversal of the direction in the market. And now there's a showing bullishness, but I don't see any buyers dominant signal. So that means sellers are still here. So looks like the market is still deciding which way to go. Okay, now this is becoming a bit bullish. So next level is 20742.95. The market may be resisted here and goes down. So 20742 is here. Okay. Oh, Big Earth Ching, thanks for joining for my Ichimoku community. Thank you very much. I hope you master Ichimoku in my community. I have written 3 books of Ichimoku in English, of course. So you can read it and master Ichimoku there. So after you click the join button on YouTube, this is actually sometimes I get the email. You just come to my web page and hover over on services, Ichimoku community, and click how to join. Click how to join, and you can find a link to join Discord group here. So this is where you get all the perks in the community. So Ichimoku community is to learn Ichimoku original strategies through the original books. Yeah, Ichimoku is really deep. Every time I read the Ichimoku original books, even still now, I get some insights. It's really interesting. Okay, so looks like it's going down now, so let me just keep holding. Looking to buy SPX. Okay, yeah, let me have a look. Okay, let me take a look on the right side. I will split the window into two. On the right, I check some other charts. So S&P, right? S&P 500, you mean? Okay. For index also, I think this might be a bit difficult to scalp. I guess because of this spikiness, but let's see. I may have some clues to trade in based on the price actions. Okay, it has been downtrending now today. So descending trend line. And you can draw channel, squeezing. And let's see. In terms of the candlesticks, we have, let's see. So, okay, the market is downtrending when reversing the wave. And then range and breakout of the support, and then outside bar break, and another outside bar break here, and now this is downtrending. Yeah, so yeah, this one S&P 500 is downtrending too. Yeah. So, and now the candlestick is about it's touching the trend line. So let's see. I would wait for this candlestick close. If this one closes above the trend line, then it may start to be bullish. But if this one closes within the trend line, still below the trend line, that would be bearish. So I can wait for another 2 minutes for this one to close. Yeah, let me see. Oh, yeah, let me check the DXY. DXY in 1 hour with Ichimoku, this is ranging now. But overall, yeah, it has been ranging in 1 hour. Let me check a higher time frame. Okay, daily is still bearish. Yeah, daily is still bearish, and we have Tenkan Kijun dead cross. So I think it goes down. Yeah, the other currency index shows it's bearish. And this is near support. Yeah, DXY is near the support now. So let me come back to S&P. Let's see where it closes in 45 minutes. Test says, how long does it take to learn a basic Ichimoku strategy for starting to trade? For the basic Ichimoku strategy, you can learn in 3 months. I actually have the program in my Ichimoku community to learn the basic strategy. And yeah, if you take 3 months, then you can have a basic understanding, good understanding of Ichimoku. So here in this web page, services, Ichimoku community, and if you can click on for KIC members, you can access to this web page. And yeah, so this is the first step, in second step, and third step. Each step you can take 1 month each and master the whole thing about Ichimoku. But just to let you know that this Ichimoku community is to master the original strategy. But if you want to master the risk management, in psychology management, and also the price action, then this is not the place. That will be actually shared in the GTS and KTS Academy. Okay, let's see. Kizito says, I've tried join Ichimoku community on Discord. It asks for address for the group. I'm trying to join. Would you share the Discord address you are using? Address mean the link to join Discord? Again, you can find the link to join Discord here. Step 2, join Discord group. Yeah, simply click on the link here and you can have access to Discord. But I'm not really sure what you mean by address. You mean email address? Email address or which address? You can actually please write me an email and I can help you to set up the Discord. Okay, so let's see. Looks like Bitcoin is going down towards my direction still. So still keep holding. And S&P is breaking the trend line, so it may turn bullish. We have to still keep holding. I mean, we have to still keep staying away from this one. Okay, BKD says, are your books available in physical copy or only download? They are available only in download, PDF. Okay. So this one is now going down, Bitcoin. So again, I'm scalping Bitcoin right now. Just to show you the way I look at the charts by the price actions and lines. So let's see. Okay, Starry says, what do you think of accept crypto payment for your academy? In my payment gateway, crypto payment is not acceptable. So I have to look for the one to make it available. Before now, only card payment. Only card payment, either whether it's a debit card or the credit card payment. Okay, so looks like it's going down nicely. Let me check 1 minute time frame again on the Bitcoin. Okay, so now 1 minute is showing reverse in the wave, so this is good. The sellers are becoming dominant over buyers. So this is bearish now. Okay, so I'm scalping. I'm scalping on a Bitcoin right now, just as one of the event in this special long live stream. Okay, looks like it's breaking the support. Okay, after I scalp on this one, I think I will take another market. Yeah, Dubai is crypto friendly, but my payment platform doesn't support cryptos. Kizito, in the Discord platform, there were the hub address is required. Oh, hub address, I'm not really sure. If you have the screenshot, please send it to me and I can take a look. Yeah, but please reach him out by email. Then yeah, let me take a look. Okay, crypto, Bitcoin is now bullish in 1 minute. So if this one becomes a W bottom neckline breakout, then I will exit here for sure. So I will lower the stop loss to here. Can I do it? Yeah, here, and I will exit here. Okay, so it's almost touching the low part of the trend line. We'll see. Okay, just hold on. I will be back in few minutes. Just hold on. Okay, oops, sorry. Hold on, let me adjust. Okay, let me adjust this one. Okay. All right. Oh, have to go. All right. All right. Yeah. Thanks for joining. And Kenley, good to see you. And Sam, thanks for joining also. Good to see you here. So again, I'm only scalping right now just to show you how I see charts with price actions and lines. And I'm trading Bitcoin now. I'm setting this one from here. And it looks like the market broke support nicely. So I'm keep holding. My target is 20654.09. It broke the initial target. And now it's going to the second target. Looks like this is not really moving that much fast, so we have to be patient on this one. Oh, looks like it's going back up above the support. So this is not yet the break. But again, I can see the reverse in the waves on a 1 minute time frame. So I think this is continuously downtrend this way. That's what I see in the candles. So we will see. So it touched the trend line and bounced. It broke the trend line and then bounced. Let's see. In this case, I think I was at the break even because there was a breakout. I put the stop loss below the position so that I don't lose on this one. Okay, so let's see how it goes. Oh, Tess says, what's the difference between KTS and the GTS? So you can see the difference in this web page. This is the web page of the KTS Academy. And basically, KTS Academy is the monthly subscription, which is $98 per month. And you can find the difference in between these two services. So these two, KTS Academy and the GTS, is to learn my original strategy, which is multiple time frames analysis by Ichimoku, and entry timing, exit timing, is a 5-minute time frame, stop loss management, and the risk management, and psychology. These are all covered on one of these services. And GTS offers the Discord, personalized Discord, which means I make comments on your entries. Every single entries and exits, I make comments. And we meet up every week, face-to-face, and every month, face-to-face, one-on-one. So DGS is more of the mentoring program for 3 months. 3 months mentoring program. And after you finish the school, you will be into the graduate group, and that will be for lifetime. So lifetime group. But KTS is monthly subscription, and this is not the lifetime. So that's the difference between these two. So if you're the first time student of Ichimoku or my strategy, I recommend you to join the KTS Academy. And if you feel you need my mentoring and support, then you can come to the GTS. So that's the difference. So I'm creating the new strategy now in myself to trade when the markets range, and I'm thinking to start sharing it on one of these groups. So let's see. Yeah, Joita, yes, DAX we have already covered and it's uptrending now. It's bullish. So yeah, I can actually have a look right now. Let me see. Oh, tests, okay, sure. Please let me know by email before you want to join. Because for GTS, I want to know about yourself, your trade experience, and what you expect in the GTS, and what your challenges are, and so on. So if you can write me an email, that would be great to join in April. So yeah, DAX index, let me do this on the right side. Index. German 40, this is 1 minute. This is too low 1 minute, so I'm watching the daily time frame. Daily shows it's oh yeah, it was bullish, but now today is retracing. But looks like the market is retracing back to the Tenkan-sen. And it's been supported by the Tenkan-sen, and most likely in this case I think the market will be supported by the Tenkan-sen and goes up. But if it breaks, that means if this candlestick closes below the Tenkan-sen, then I think it goes down to the resistances or the Kijun-sen. So yeah, in the meantime, it looks like the Bitcoin is about to touch the break-even line. So let me just leave chart for now. Okay, let me look for other opportunity to scalp. So I only check M5 candlesticks to trade. Okay, so Euro JPY has been bearish in waves. Looks like it was resisted by the previous supports and it's going down. So this is nice. This is bearish. So I think we can scalp on this one too. But now for the last 10 minutes, for the last 2 candles, these are bullish. So I wait for the bearishness to happen to sell. So I'm kind of scalping in the trend following way on M5. Okay, looks like Bitcoin hit the break even, and yeah, so I lost positions. So I will just switch to Euro JPY now to trade. Yeah, please send me email. Yeah, it's always nice to connect more closely within the members. Well, Bitcoin is just going up to the trend line very sharply. Yeah, it's really sharp. So it was good that we exited with a break even on this one. DAX, let me see. DAX is whether DAX is good to scalp or not. Let me check. We may be able to take sell on DAX because it's retracing back now. So I was watching the daily time frame as a bigger picture, but if you were to scalp, let me see. 1 hour is down, so this is good. We can look for entry chance on M5. I think it breaks support on this one. This is, I think, good. Okay, maybe we can take a look at the, we can scalp DAX index now. So let me see. So daily, it's going back to the resistance. M5, it's showing downtrend now. So let's see if I can find the scalping timing on this one. So let me take out these indicators and only use the price action to trade. So let's see, this one is showing reverse in the waves consecutively. After this big reverse in the wave, now it's showing the smaller N waves. But still this is bearish. So we can trade right now. Put the stop loss above here. Hold on, let me do this now. Let me sell. Put the stop loss 14950. Okay, let me take sell now. It's at the breakout. So I took the sell because it's down on 1 hour. In this case, I see 2 time frames. 1 hour, Ichimoku showing downtrend. Kumo is okay Kumo. This is not too thick, but this is okay down Kumo. And 5 minute is showing reversed in the waves. Technically showing reversed in the waves. So I just took the sell. And this is the most recent high on M5. So if the market reaches there, and then we should exit, because the market may reverse after this. Yeah, so let's see. This may be retrace, we'll see. In terms of candlesticks, what's significant here was this inside bar break. This white bullish candlestick, high and low, has been including 3 future candles, and this one was a breakout. So, and I think this is bearish, and I think it breaks a support this way. This is about the candlestick pattern and the price actions. So this is not uptrending because it's been supported, but we have to follow. In this case, I follow Ichimoku downtrend. And if the market reverses, I exit. Because it may reverse and it may go up, but at the same time, I think it goes range also, near support. It may be up and down, near the support in range. So I prefer to sell and expect the break on this one. Mara says, hi Kei, can we get Ichimoku books when we join the KTS Academy? Yes. So Ichimoku book, only one of the books is available for this KTS Academy, which is Ichimoku Basic Master Book, is shared in this community. Recently, I put this customer satisfaction and some testimonials, so you can review these ones too. Okay. Okay, so it looks like there was a big bar let's say if it goes down, hello, Mr. Fernandez. Thank you for joining on the live. Great to see you again, as always. Okay, Starry says, what do you think about unusual time frame 6 minute, 12 minute, 90 minute, 12 days? I'm not sure because I don't use these time frames. Yeah, I only use the default time frames up here are the only time frames I use. Okay, yeah. So this may be the support. If that's the case, you can buy. Maybe you can buy at the break of this resistance. Pound USD, Euro USD, they have been discussed, but yeah, I will have a look after this. Or maybe now we can take a look. So let me put this on the left side on M5. On the right side, I will check some other markets in Forex. So we have no big news. So I think we can just trade by the technical confirmations now. So let's see. Pound USD is okay, it broke, it's going up, but today's range, today's doji, 4 hour is now flat, Kijun-sen flat, Kumo flat, so it's ranging now. But since this is bullish, I think it breaks the resistance and goes up. That's for the pound USD. 1 hour is range. Yeah, so there's no direction. But as for the 4 hour chart, since price is above Kijun-sen, it's bullish still. And Euro USD is now range, but I'm waiting for the break of that resistance. Resistance level of 1.0887, waiting for that breakout. Okay, but some says, K-sensei, I think reaching near point 14930 and taking the trade would give better gap to control your loss. 14930. 14930 here. Okay. Yeah, in this case, I don't move it to here yet because it may be resisted and goes down. Is my analysis, is my scenario. And sometimes there are some wick and then the market goes down too. So because I don't want to get caught by these wicks and fake outs, my stop loss I usually place it one resistance above here, just to have enough buffer to avoid the fake out. So again, this is also my first time scalping in one of these index. So let's see. Looks like it's becoming range now. It's not really going down yet. So I may have to exit when it breaks here, but we'll see. Looks like Euro CAD is going back now. So glad that we exited with a break even on this one just earlier. Yeah, the market has been going down continuously after the news. So break-even mindset is really the key. Oh, first, thank you for joining in my YouTube. Thank you for the message. Thank you very much. Okay, let me take a look at 1 hour time frame now, or even 30-minute time frame. USDJPY. USDCAD broke the support. Let me take a look at this one in 5 again. Okay, so it broke the support, multiple support levels, and it's going down. Yeah, okay, but looks like it's been supported by the previous support and going up, so this may not be a good chance to sell. This is too spiky. If I see up and down on the wicks, I don't prefer to trade. Yeah, pound USD also, this is too spiky. So yeah, you may get stopped out and go against your direction. Looks like we have lots of Y waves now. Pound Swiss franc has a nice breakout. Is this a major break? Let me see the daily time frame. Oh, daily is range and 4 hour is also range, right? So 1 hour, yeah, Kumo is too thin. M30 Kumo is too small also. Yeah, so it may reverse, and M5 is showing I wave now. It broke the resistance and going up now. Let me see, is it due to the strong pound or the weak Swiss franc? Oh, so looks like Swiss franc is becoming weak now. That's why it's going up. Maybe we can tell by the strength chart again. Yeah, the Swiss franc is going down. Looks like the markets are going opposite directions. You can actually tell by the strength chart also. Like the market has been, hold on, let me see. Okay. The market has been trending along this way and this way on these markets, but after, yeah, for the last 40 minutes or so, they are going opposite direction. So that means all the markets are retracing now. So looks like markets are retracing now. And this may be due to the New York Open just now. Oops, sorry. Hold on, I think I typed something wrong. Okay, just hold on. There's something wrong. I think I pressed something And let me see if I can fix this now. Hello, can you still see me? I think I pressed something strange. Looks like it's not connecting now. Okay, just hold on, just hold on. I think I lost everything now, so on the screen. So just hold on. I think I closed all the charts. Oh, okay. Now it's coming back. Okay, that's good. Sorry about the trouble. I think I pressed something here on Windows logo and something, and all the windows are cancelled. But now they're all back now. That's good. Okay, so yeah, looks like after New York Open, the markets are retracing back. Okay, hold on. Let me turn off the light because it's becoming too bright for me. Just hold on. Okay, now this is better. Okay. Okay. So it's been almost 6 hours now since I started the live stream today. False break in this resistance. Good trend in DAX since this morning. Okay. Yeah, it's been going down so far. Albert says, if there's a breakout, when will you open your positions and where are you gonna put your stop loss and target? When there's a breakout on, let's say, in higher time frames, I put the stop losses based on the 5-minute waves, and I don't set the TP. Yeah, I simply take trade and stop loss, and I don't really set the TP. But in my head, I think about the TP based on the previous support resistances. Let's say in terms of the DAX index that I'm trading right now, the target in this one is going to be all the way down here. So yeah, so that will be the target. So this is my stop loss, and down here is going to be the target. But looks like the market is very slow today, so it may also take time to scalp and see the result today. So let me do this in 1 hour. Okay, now I can see that there is an inside bar with a doji, multiple dojis. So this is, I have to be careful because if we see multiple dojis along the way, and also inside bars, that means the breakout is going to be very strong, either up or down. It's going to be very strong. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, maybe that's what I did. I didn't really touch the letters. I only touched the control and shift and windows or something, but not sure. Yeah, so the original Ichimoku is suggesting to use daily time frame, daily or the weekly time frame. Yeah, this can be the change of the direction, we'll see. So now I'm thinking to lower the stop loss to here because of this consecutive multiple dojis and inside. I think the breakout here is gonna be big, and I don't want to lose these pips here, but we'll see. Okay, it's about to break now. Let me check 1 minute time frame. Okay, so 1 minute shows this is P wave breakout bullish. Okay, now it's breaking the resistance, so it may go up to that level very fast. Yeah, looks like it went up very fast, so I think it touches the stop loss. Okay, it does stop loss and exit here. Okay, so that was the small loss on this scalping. Okay, so now let me look for another one, and maybe we can end the live today. You see, after this inside bar with consecutive multiple dojis, usually when it breaks, it goes really fast. This is on M5, but if this is happening on a daily or the weekly time frame, the bullishness becomes really strong. So if you see, let's say this is on the weekly, and in the lower time frame, like 4 hour, looks like this, then you can follow uptrend. Yeah, so the lesson was, when we find the multiple doji inside bar, then we have to close the trade as soon as it breaks. Okay, so yeah, let's see. Let me look for another market to scalp. Oh, Manuel, glad to hear that. Yeah, always have to have two scenarios. If it goes down, then what are you gonna do? If it goes up, then what are you gonna do? Always make sure to have two scenarios in your head to take trades. Yeah, so DAX index in a daily chart is like this. This is one single downtrend, and it's being supported by the Tenkan-sen. So it may be supported and goes up. That's for the DAX index. Yeah, this is a live trade. Yeah, I'm doing live trade scalping right now. Okay, so let me look for another market to scalp. Maybe natural gas is good. This is downtrending. M5 is, let me see how it looks like. Oh, M5 is not really good already because this is now spiking. And the pound Swiss franc has been bullish. There is an inside bar. So I prefer to wait for the inside bar breakout to scalp. Let's see if I can find. Euro AUD looks good. This one is still downtrending nicely. It broke the support. It's going down to the resistances. Euro AUD looks good. And let me see. Euro JPY also looks good. This one is continuously downtrending. Euro pairs looks good on M5. Euro CAD also went down very much. It broke the support too. So I think this one is the best so far. USD broke the support too. So this one's also nice to scalp. Okay, and AUD Swiss franc is also going up, breaking the multiple resistances, so this one is also good. CAD Swiss franc looks like this is a bit overextended, so maybe not. And Swiss franc JPY, but I think I prefer one of these Euro pairs, especially Euro CAD is good. So let's see, the stop loss. This is a bit wide, 52 pips. So I think I will take other pound pairs. Euro pound, this one is down. And stop loss 19 pips, this is good. Euro JPY stop loss is going to be 41 pips. This is a bit wide. And the Euro AUD stop loss is going to be 42 pips. This one is also a bit wide for stop loss. But as I look at these markets, let's see. Euro JPY is the support level is close. And Euro AUD broke the support and it's going down to the next support. So this one is good in that sense. Then Euro JPY. And Euro Pound also good. It broke the support and looks like it's going down to the next support here. 0.8747. Euro CAD is in I wave. So I think I will skip this one too. And USD CAD, this is head and the shoulders, neckline breakout, and the stop loss target is down here, but I think the stop loss is a bit too wide. So in this case, I think I will take the, let's see, Euro Pound or Euro AUD. I think Euro AUD target is bigger than the Euro Pound. Yeah, so let's take the Euro AUD trade. So let me take sell again. My stop loss is going to be above here, 1.5695. 5695. 8. Okay, so let's see how it goes. This is going to be another trade of mine. Yeah, so I chose this market because I liked this inside bar breakout as one of the candlestick patterns. So the market may retrace, but I expect it will be supported and goes down this way. So that's for the Euro AUD trade. If it breaks bearish, then the next target is going to be on this level. This is 1.5618. I think it's going to be, the risk reward is going to be close to 1-to-1. So we will see. But if it goes up from here, then my exit is going to be most likely when it breaks here. So I'm watching this inside bar break. So we will see. So yeah, this is going to be my another trade. So yeah, let's see how it goes. I think after this I will finish the live. It's gonna be a long live stream today. And I can feel that I'm losing energy now. Okay, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Thanks for joining. Oh, thank you for the comment, Maru-san. Risk reward tool, right click, select create limit order to pre-fill all the order data. Okay, okay. All right. Thanks so much for the idea. So let's see. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, this is over 6 hours now. So if I exit in this one, I will end the live. This is gonna be my last paper trade for scalping today. Oh, James, welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah. Oh, Dan says WTI crude oil just broke above 80. Can you take a look at that? Sure. Let me have a look. The So let me monitor the chart on the left, monitor my trade on the left and on the right. Let me check the WTI. Oh yeah, that's right. It's just breaking the resistances. Let me check from 1 hour. 1 hour touching that Kijun Sen. So it looks like it touched already. And M5 is showing uptrend. Yeah, very nice and stable uptrend with consecutive N waves. Last 5 minutes is a bit overextended, so it may reverse if there is a resistance. So we'll see. Let me see here. And it looks like there was a resistance level here. So I prefer to wait for the break. Yeah, I think we have to wait for the breakout of that resistance to buy on this one. Hello Hussein, yeah, in the long term gold is bullish for me. It's bullish. Let me also use my indicators in WTI. Okay, looks like the stochastic showing that it's been a bit resisted by the previous stochastic level. So that means it may reverse. I mean, this is the divergence. You know, highs are higher in the candles, but highs may be lower or the same level in stochastic, and when it that crosses, I think it goes down. So we have to watch out on the retracement on this one now. Jovita, thanks so much for a comment. You're welcome. Yeah, we did talk a lot about many topics, especially psychology part was, I think, very good. But yeah, many nice topics today. And many nice comments also. Because you give me some quality comments in chat, I can reply in quality answers too. Okay, yeah, we'll see. We'll see at 100k subscribers. 24-hour live stream. Yeah. So I take a nap and wake up and do live stream. We'll see. Thanks so much for comment, Manuel. Thank you very much. Yeah, let's see if this WTI will be resisted or not. And also monitor Euro AUD trade continuously. Oh, Photo, thanks so much. Flyman says oil did not break 50 MA, so I would wait. Okay. Yeah, definitely this is overbought. The market has to retrace, I think. It has to retrace and break. And dead cross is about to happen in stochastic. I mean, my shoulders are getting some pain now because I've been here for such a long time. So I think I will have to go to massage after this. Or maybe I do stretch. Yeah, because I never sit in front of PC for such a long time in a day. 6 hours is too long for me to sit down, keep sitting down, and keep watching charts. So I will take a good rest after this. So I will exit on the Euro AUD at the breakout of 1.5670. And now I'm hoping to happen this as soon as possible to end the live. Just kidding. Yeah, let's see if it goes up or down on this one. Okay, in the meantime, WTI is retracing and it's becoming dead cross. Let's see. Oh, DDR, thanks so much for stopping by and say hi. Thank you so much. Thank you for your comment as always. Appreciate your support also. Thank you very much. Yeah, Manuel, thanks so much. 100K World Tour. Yeah, that will be interesting to do. Yeah, Sorash, you're welcome. Okay, Dennis says I'm into cryptos, but mainly as long-term investment. Yeah, I think that was my mistake to do scalping in the crypto Bitcoin. It just went up very fast after it hit the break-even today. So that was good experience for me, at least. It's not really happening in Forex. Another live stream on 62K. I will be doing live streams every week, so it's okay. You can actually join one next time. Okay, so let's see. Looks like WTI is going down. Yeah, there is a dead cross stochastic with divergence. Let me check the strength chart as of now on Euro AUD. Okay, it is retracing. Euro is going down, AUD is going up. So still it's downtrending. Calamity says, if you had to choose one JPY pair to trade the Bank of Japan's monetary policy change, do you have the preference? I would prefer USD-JPY because most of the traders in Japan are trading USD-JPY in terms of the JPY pairs. they don't really trade pound JPY or euro JPY, but mostly they trade USD JPY. So I think that pair will move quickly than other markets. Okay, looks like it's going up now, so I may have to exit soon. Euro AUD. Good to correlate Bitcoin price action with VIX and Nasdaq. Okay, thanks for the insight. Yeah, I guess I will keep staying away from the Bitcoin or other cryptos. So WTI is continuously going down. It may go down to here, 79.81. Let's see. Okay, so in about 10 minutes I will end the live. So it's gonna be 6 hours and 30 minutes today. Because I'm getting hungry now, and I want to stay away from the screens. I get tired on my eyes now, so I have to stay away. So 10 minutes I will be doing a live stream. Latif says, how do you analyze sessions indicator and Bollinger Band indicator together? Sessions indicator is used for the Tokyo box breakout. Like you take the one of the JPY pairs. Let's say I take the USD JPY for example. And so here the yellow box is the Tokyo session. This is the beginning, this is the end of the Tokyo session, and I take the breakout towards the major direction to trade. Today's range, so Tokyo box is not working, but let's say if it's going bullish, then after Tokyo box, if it breaks bullish, most likely until the end of New York, it continued to be bullish. Is the Tokyo box breakout strategy. So I use this one and combine with Bollinger Bands. Let's say if Bollinger Bands is expanding, I take that also with the Tokyo box breakout and buy. So and that's how I combine together. And plus I do look at the stochastic and price actions and other confirmations to trade. So Tokyo box works in trending market and it doesn't really work in a ranging market. So whenever the market is trending, you can use Tokyo box. let's see, Euro JPY. So technically this is against the Tokyo Box direction today, but sometimes Tokyo Box resistance acts as a future support and goes up. This time it a bit overshoot it, bearish, but this may be bullish after this. After Tokyo Box breakout, like that. Yeah, and the pound JPY today broke the Tokyo Box, but then it's coming into the Tokyo Box again. So you don't take trade with that confirmation anymore. Okay. So AUDJPY Tokyo Box break worked really well yesterday when it was downtrending on 1 hour time frame. A Tokyo Box breakout happened here, and it never come back to the Tokyo Box. It just went down and down, and this is today. So this time it worked. But make sure you check higher time frames for the market direction together with the Tokyo Box breakout direction. Okay, let's see. So let me quickly check other markets now. Let's see, gold on so still waiting for the break of that resistance on gold, but we'll see. Today is bullish, but this is very small, very kind of ranging in a 4 hour now. 1 hour is also range. WTI 1 hour is touching the Kijun Sen. M5 is showing overextending, so it's retracing back now. And natural gas is ranging now, so it was breaking the support, but it closed above the support. So I think after this, it ranges. Yeah, let's see. Forex. I think we covered Forex pairs pretty much. So let me quickly have a look at the US index. Dow Jones is in the Kumo. It's been downtrending for the last 3 days. But yeah, the question is whether this one will be supported by a trend line or not. Yeah, it may break. It is breaking the support, so it's bearish now. And yeah, Nasdaq is range also, and S&P is into Kumo in range also. Let me delete these lines from today. The Euro stocks is retracing back today, and it's supported by the Tenkan-sen. FTSE 100 broke the Tenkan-sen now, so it's retracing back to Kijun-sen. Yes. Hack-Francs also breaking the Tenkan-sen. So it looks like index are retracing back today. Nifty is range. No trend. And the A200 is still, well, A200 is bullish. It's about to break that resistance now. So if you trade this one, you can keep watching the market for the breakout. It may happen today. And yeah, Hang Seng is bullish, but now it's range. Okay, so I think I will end the live now. It's been almost 6 hours and 30 minutes now. This is 6 hours and 23 minutes, 24 minutes. But let me end the live now. So again, thank you very much on your support and continuous participations on my YouTube and on what I do, what I share on my YouTube. So yeah, in the year of 2023, I will be sharing more about the psychology and also the new concept about my strategy. So hopefully you stick to the teachings on my YouTube and hopefully become a non-losing trader in the future. So yeah, and it was fun. It was fun for me to do a special long live stream because I've seen some comments from many people in the long hour, and yeah, I do appreciate always on your support. So yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day and great week this week. So until I see you next time, please stay healthy, stay safe, stay gold. Alright, again, thank you very much. Bye for now. Mata ne.